Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything before I start? I don't think I'm missing anything. I'm a split. I think I'm good. Think I am good. All right. Let's do this, huh? Okay. All right. Let's do it. Thank you, Mind Squeeze. Thank you for the good luck. Oh. Alright, Spy is working. Perfect. What's going on, Crazier Carl? Good to see you, dude. Alright, 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 alright. Alright. Here we go. If I do a run and it does well enough and I keep the step counter, we'll submit this. And call it good. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I would have to agree, Zitrion. It is debatable, though. I do love this game. Quite possibly the greatest game ever made. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. I played the remake, yep. Love the remake. It's great. Absolutely love the remake. I think that the part that the remake covers is better than the original for the same area, you know, and I mean, that should be expected since they made a whole game out of just the Midgar section, but it could have easily flopped too, I feel. Like, just because you're going more in-depth to something doesn't mean it's going to be better, you know? Look at The Hobbit. Not a lot of people like the Hobbit movies. I thought some of it was pretty good. You know, maybe should have just been one movie. I don't know. So I mean, there's a lot of pressure for Square to do the remake properly. You know, just because you make it longer and more drawn out does not mean. Well, I mean, you enjoy Batman Forever, but it does not mean Batman Forever is a good movie. Like, I enjoy Batman Forever because, I mean, it was memes before memes was a thing, right? Like, Batman Forever is just... How can you not just find it hilarious? What's going on, Elusive? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. A bat credit card? Never leave the cave. It's just... What I want to know is, what was that even a commercial for? Was it like a Visa card? I don't even remember. I mean, you know what that means, though, right? It means that Batman, dressed as Batman, went into a bank and said, I'd like a credit card, please. Gave him a whole shit ton of money, and they said, okay. And can't unsee that, you know? Well, to be fair, the George Clooney Batman didn't try to hide his voice, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes! That, I mean... That, or they didn't require a social security number for Batman. You know, they might have given special privilege to Batman, right? Or maybe in the world of Gotham, there are no social security numbers, right? I mean, you have to remember, we're in a comic book world, right? So, it doesn't necessarily have to play by the real world rules, right? They do have to do credit checks somehow, but here's the thing. I think if Batman came in, opened up a bank account with, like, millions, like, you know, Batman is just like, here, I got money, I would like to open up an account and have a Bat credit card. Okie dokie. You know. What's up, coup de grace? It's kind of hard to say how that entire sequence would come to be. We just know that it happened, right? We know that Batman had to go into the bank and apply for a Bat credit card, right? And ultimately, he succeeded. So, fanfic away, guys. Fanfic away. Well, I'm not saying that he would get... Well, I mean, of course he would have a debit card, too. But you open up an account so you have... This is the money I have, so that's what they can check to apply for a credit card, you know? Well, I think that the consensus is, I mean, in George Clooney's movie Batman, he's a celebrity, right? He goes to events right on the reg, right? And he's, like, applauded by the people of Gotham that are there. So, I mean, I don't think it's a far stretch to say that, you know, if Batman goes into a bank, that the teller and the people aren't going to be bending over backwards to accommodate, you know what I mean? Don't have to... Oh, God. No. Why is Cloud dodging? Don't dodge, man. Come on. Okay, we still got off the Gatling attack before he put the tail down. So hopefully... Alright. Salvaged. Good to see you, though, Johnny. Again, I don't think there's a scenario that exists where Batman in George Clooney... Like I said, you have to think of this in George Clooney's Batman world, right? Where he's, like, a celebrity. That I don't think he'd have any issue with getting accommodation, right? Da, 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 da. And go to sleep, Johnny. 1, 2, 3. I mean, here's the thing. Okay, so what do we know about George Clooney's Batman in the movie, right? He drives the Batmobile around town like no problem. And he goes to gala events and he's a ribbon cutter at many ceremonies, right? So I don't think he has any issue just being out as Batman, right? I don't think the Penguin would get proper treatment, no. Hey, Johnny, thank you for gifting a sub to the channel, man. Thank you for gifting a sub to Coup de Gras. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the support. I would not have a stream if it weren't for you guys, so thank you, man. Thank you.
Marvelous.
You guys make my stream possible. Really appreciate it, Johnny. You're awesome, man. Da, 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 da. All right, Johnny, all right. Don't overdo it, though, bud. If you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep, you know? Should probably open Discord. Just Discord. Oh, I don't think I tweeted. That's what I forgot to do. I don't think I tweeted that I was going live. Need to do that. Need to do that. Let me post on our team Discord, and then I'll be able to look at chat again. You guys have a good week so far? Today's Friday, right? Yeah, today's Friday. Everybody have a good week so far? Alright, Downgrade, alright. Good to hear, bud. Good to hear. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Congrats, dude. That's great. You must climb. I must climb. Well, the thing is, we have no idea how Shadowlands is actually going to play out, coup de grace. Right now, it's a hot mess. Hopefully, Blizzard will be able to fix it, but I don't know. I just hope this isn't another BFA or Warlords of Draenor expansion. You know, having the last 2 out of 3 expansions not be so stellar in the eyes of the community is not great. Nice. Do 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 do. Well, see, I enjoyed Battle for Azeroth. I did not enjoy the Azerite armor system, and I did not enjoy the corruption system. I especially did not like how the corruption system was... Okay, what I despised a lot, okay, was that the corruption system was so broken at the beginning, and all the top guilds during the World First Race were able to abuse how broken it was. And then, once the World First Race is over, they fix it. So then the rest of you lot that are playing the game and watching the World First Race, because you're not participating in it, now you're fucked. Enjoy not being able to do anything that you saw people do. And that, to me, was just a giant middle finger. Well, the problem became with Azerite armor. Now, they could have fixed it if they didn't make it so... Okay, so we're in all these different raid tiers, right? What they need to fix is I shouldn't have to farm the same fucking item at a higher item level every goddamn raid tier. You know? I shouldn't have to do that. You know what I mean? I should, like, oh, Battle for Desire Lore's gone. Now we're in, fucking, what's it? Eternal Palace. Gotta go farm that same goddamn ring from that same goddamn dungeon just because it's a higher item level now. That needs to change. That kind of crap is terrible. Like, Mythic Plus is fine, but making me farm that same bullshit every single raid tier is artificial, that is artificial content that needs to go. That just needs to go. Right in the bin. Go away. It's not like when you're, like, what I enjoy about playing through older content in Time Walking and other shit is that, you know, when you play the Burning Crusade, you don't have a different gear level for the dungeons that you're going through. Like, this is the item from that dungeon, or this is the item from that raid. And you had to use stuff from prior raids that were still sometimes BIS in, like it wasn't uncommon for something in a lower tier raid to still be a best in slot item going into the next raid, you know? And I think that is something that is a good thing. I don't think it, like, if there's a moment where, you know, our guild has to go, you know, we gotta do, like, we want to prog on the new raid, but in order to do that, we need to go back to the old raid and get some of our guys the stuff from there. And I think that is more interesting kind of balancing and longer lasting content, ultimately, in my opinion. It's like, I've talked to some people that played Burning Crusade way back when, and they were talking about how Gruul's Lair always had something you needed for the Burning Crusade, even when you were on the Black Temple, you know? You're on the Black Temple raid, you know? Well, if LFR didn't have any drops, then no one would do it. It's the same kind of concept of where I've talked to Holy about ultimate raids in FF14, and I've talked to some people who are touting ultimate raids in FF14, and it's like, if you don't reward the player with something that makes their player powerful, the majority of the player base aren't going to do it. You know, no one would do LFR if there wasn't a reward for it. Yeah, but then no one would do it. Like, they'd be done, and then you would never have people to do LFR with, you know. Well, right, and that's what I was equating, basically what FF14 Ultimate Raids are to challenge mode stuff. If it's just for glam or for transmog, very little of the player base is going to do it. Even if it's really good content, it doesn't make it more difficult or the best thing, because who knows, if they made a reward that was worth for players to go get, even like, and I was explaining, even in the case of FF14, even if the gear is 5 or 10 item levels higher than Savage Raid content, and it was like best in slot stats, you know, so many players would do it because they want to have that gear flex. Just having a glam is not enough of a flex for a lot of people. Thanks, Devereaux. All right, man. Have a good time cooking. Don't burn yourself. Well, see, I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that, you know, having more gear, like, new content should bring new gear. Like, or else there's no point in doing it. Like, if a new raid comes out and none of the gear is any better, then why even fucking do it? To experience the content? That's not enough. There has to be a direct link between experiencing content and player progression, you know? Like, I want to experience the content while powering up my character, right? And I think that's what drives all players that do mythic level of rating, you know? They want that challenge, but they also want the reward for doing that challenge. As I said to the guys that were arguing FF14 Ultimates in the channel, is that if there's, like, they were arguing that Ultimates are harder than Savage, which may be. Holy doesn't think so. It's just something different, right? I have no frame of reference on it because I've never done it. But for me, it's something I would only do if other people that I knew really wanted to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Because there's no gear progression from Ultimates. You just get some glams, right? And it's like, that's not worth the effort to do it, you know? I see what you mean. Well, normal and like, normal is a joke, right? You could basically, you could eliminate the normal and have LFR, heroic, and mythic, I think. I think you could get away with that if you're Blizzard. Because the gap of item level just gets really big, I feel. You could probably drop normal difficulty and it would be fine. Da 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 da. I don't think that would work, because then you'd have an entire raid tier that was underwhelming. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you also have this situation now, coup de grace, where Blizzard makes a lot of revenue from the World First race. And they say that they don't design WoW with esports or anything in mind, but you can't deny, and they would be lying if they were to try to. They can't deny that it's a very good thing for them. Like the World First Race, the Arena Championship, and the Mythic Plus dungeon thing now are such big money makers for Blizzard now that there's no way they're not designing their content around keeping that going, you know? So if they were to remove, like, if they were to do a whole new raid come out and not even have a mythic raid tier, then they just shoot themselves in the foot. And the player base would hate it, you know? I think dungeon gear should be like, basically, I should have dungeon gear that would then let me do the first raid, you know? And then all my best stuff comes from raid. That's how I think naturally it should work. with the exception of maybe 1 or 2 items at most. But when like 3 or 4, even 5 of your items, especially your trinkets and shit, are BIS from dungeons, that's a problem, in my opinion. Like, I'm okay with 1 or 2. What's up, Galaga? Good to see you, man. Like, I'd be fine with 1 or 2 items being from a dungeon, but not 5 or 6 like it was, you know? Well, that's why I think that they nerfed Mythic Plus gear. Like, the item levels that you get from it. We'll see how long that lasts, though. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Like, we'll see how long that lasts. Because if Mythic Plus is no longer worth grinding, that entire Mythic Dungeon International Tournament thing is in jeopardy, right? I have a feeling Blizzard's gonna backpedal on the M Plus nerf. No, I agree. Mythic Plus isn't a bad idea, but it was way too powerful in BFA. Way too powerful in BFA. Way too strong in BFA. Like, I should not be having to grind, you know, 10 or 15 Mythic Plus every week with my guildies just to get our best in slot gear for raid, right? Legion, I don't even remember Mythic Plus in Legion, honestly. I don't remember it being a huge factor if it even existed. I think it did, right? Legion, the problem with Legion was the legendary roulette. That was its own. Legion overall was a pretty good expansion. I had a raid tier set that I still wore a 2-piece and 4-piece set in the final raid tier, so I thought it was good in that regard. What's up, Jagos? Thank you for the 68-month resub, dude. You're amazing, man. Thank you, bud. Yeah, that one was awful. I remember farming with Tasha for that goddamn stat stick that it would just never drop for her. And it was just so demoralizing because you're like, well, I can't do well in raid compared to so-and-so until I get this random bullshit thing. So I think that the way they're trying to fix that in Shadowlands is with that new chest thing where you get to pick, you know, gear based on what you do. So you can at least get that guaranteed item you want every week, which I think is a good idea. Oh yeah, I think we had someone in the raid. Like, here's the thing. Here's the other problem, and this is where corruption came into play too, okay? It masked players' abilities because it made them overpowered, and so we had someone, I think we had someone who got a stat stick Titan Forge pretty early on, right? And they just did really well in raid because of that item, but they were not a good player. Like, they died frequently, they didn't do mechanics very well, like, but because they had this item, it masked their ability, right? And I feel that that was a huge part of what corruption was too. Like, we had some really garbage players come into our raid group and only did well because corruption was broken. They didn't understand mechanics, they didn't understand lots of stuff. You know, we had to kick a few of them from the guild for their attitudes as well. When we told them that they needed to change what they were doing, I feel that Mythic Plus and like the weird corruption system and stuff, it gave bad players a big ego. No, it was Echoing Void, which they nerfed to the ground by the time we were doing our own mythic progression, you know? Like, tanks just stacked Echoing Void and they blew everything the fuck up. It's no wonder the World First Race was a joke, really, because of the broken corruption. And then World First Race is over, they fix the corruption, and it's like, great, now what do we do? It was just not a very well thought out system. Not a well thought out system. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when your blood DK is doing 4 times the damage as your top DPS, something's wrong. And it's like, they hover over their damage done, it's like 80% is Echoing Void. It's like, what the fuck? What? Like, what? What is this even? What? Why? Why is this a thing? It was not great. It was not great. Well, I think that WoW could learn a bit from FF14. I think that, like, obviously gearing in FF14 is a little more boring because everything is just a stat stick. There's no interesting trinkets or anything like that, but it does make the gameplay fairly simple. You want the best gear, and then your damage is based on how well you play your class. It's not, oh, did my random trinket proc this random ability that does X number of random damage on this pull. And I think that's a better system. I think that's a better system. When you make a game that has like the problem with BFA is that it had 4 different systems to all balance and work together. Its talent system, Azurite armor, your necklace talents, and then corruption, right? Like, what the crap? How is anything ever going to work right? It should just be the gear you get amplifies the abilities you use, you know, and your damage is based on how well you play your class. That's all MMOs should be. And that would separate good players from bad players. You didn't have some random piece of gear that makes you overpowered compared to someone who's better than you, but they don't have that item because RNG, right? Like, I would want to be a better player than the person playing the same class as me because I'm a better player. Not because I got lucky and have an item they don't, right? That, to me, is the biggest flaw with WoW right now. What? We're on Sargeras, yeah. We're on US Sargeras. The guild, yeah. What's up, Noel? Good to see you, bud. All right. Alright, alright. Well, enjoy your time on Genshin. And hopefully you enjoy the stream today. Thank you for choosing me to be your background entertainment. But yeah, I think WoW has a lot to... And see, that's the thing, is that all the content creators that do, like, WoW news and stuff, they're all cringing at Covenant abilities and conduits. It's like, why are we making another 2 more systems to balance and have all this borrowed power nonsense? And then you can only imagine what they're going to add later in the expansion. So here we are. We're going to be an expansion with 4 systems again, all trying to balance each other. And it's going to be a shit show. They need to abandon this way of doing things and go back to the classic TBC and like Wrath of the Lich King formula of power. Hell, even Cataclysm was great with the editing of your gear. You could like change stats and stuff, you know? I forget what that's called now, but you used to be able to edit some stats, like, you know, that piece of gear is not great, but I can then edit the stats a little bit to make it decent, you know? Well, see, then people would argue, why even bother making that system at all, coup de grace, you know? I don't know. They have all these great ideas that work on paper, right? And then, but when in actual practice, they just don't work at all, you know? It was Reforging, I think. Was it Reforging? It might have been Reforging. Yeah, Reforging, I think. You might be right. I think it is Reforging. What's up, Surfed? Good to see you, man. Fine Friday. Thank you, man. Thank you, Surfed. Good to see you, bud. Also another thing we haven't discussed, and then, I mean, I promise we'll get off of the WoW topic eventually, but another thing that they've completely botched is professions. Like, professions, if you weren't an alchemist in BFA, what were you doing with your life? You know? They need to fix professions so that it's worthwhile to do professions, you know? The problem is the community can't back off on that, coup de grace, because, listen, here's the problem. That might have worked back in the days of Classic and Burning Crusade when everyone was in their early teens, maybe in high school, and nobody knew how to do shit, right? But nowadays, with all the tools and, you know, raid bots and all that kind of stuff, min-maxing no longer just becomes a top 1%, 2% thing. Everybody does it then, you know? Because they go, oh, this is what's best to do. So even if it's min-maxing, it makes the entire player base do it, right? Because they're gonna emulate and do what's best. Like, I mean, my guild, we're nowhere near, like, a world first rating team, but you look at what, they say you should do, and you copy it and go, yeah, this is the best thing I should do. Right? So you do need to have that in mind, because a lot of the naysayers on min-maxing goes, man, it's only, like, the top 2% that actually do it. No. No, not even close. Basically, any guild that's doing mythic raid content is doing it, which is a lot of the play. It was a lot more than 1 to 2% of the player base. Yeah, but inscription falls off so hard once everybody has their rep. Alchemy is king. Alchemy is king. in BFA. There's no reason to be anything else. People always need flasks. They always need potions. That's it. What they need to do... There's a whole laundry list of what they need to do, but what they should do... Here's what they should do, is make it so that they should follow FF14's example and make it so that every character can have every profession, you know? They can do every profession. And what they need to do is unlock player housing and have every profession have some kind of unique furniture or stuff for player housing. But that's not entirely true, Coup de Grace. That's not entirely true, especially if you look at BFA. Like, if you look at BFA and Azurite talents, if you didn't have, like, if you didn't stack these certain Azurite talents, your damage was dick. You could even be a really good player. If you didn't have this specific talent, or Azurite trait, sorry, then you're just numerically gonna do poorly. And that's the problem with the stat weights and all the different skills they put into BFA, is that it oftentimes is just this one thing that prevents you from doing well, because that's the kind of pigeonhole WoW has put themselves into. Like, the best example of it, again, would be, like, me and Tasha and Kari spent a lot of time farming, something, I don't remember what it was for Tasha, but we had to get her certain Azurite traits and certain Azurite armor, and then when she got it, it was like night and day. It was like double the DPS almost. It was absolutely insane. And it wasn't even her doing anything different. It was just, I need this stack of Azurite stuff. Because that's just what they screwed up on, really. So I would say back in the day, I would agree with you, Coup de Grace, is that, you know, if one skill is make or break for you, then you're doing something else wrong. But in BFA, not even close. Not even close. Or just don't have too many systems, you know? Right, it shouldn't. It shouldn't make that big of a difference, but it did, right? And that's the problem that BFA had, and that's the problem that WoW has in general right now. You know? It was all fine. Like, it was like no one was crying the blues, you know? When, yeah, I've got to get my tier set bonus, and then I'll be able to do my damage. Like, everyone was okay with that, right? It's like, yeah, I know I got to get my 4-set, 2-set bonuses, and then my damage will go boom, boom, right? And that was enough for people. And then they get rid of that and do this whole cockamamie fucking corruption and Azurite system. Everyone's just like, what the fuck is this? I mean, when you had the top guilds in the World First Race just memeing the fuck out of corruption, you know you fucked up. Like, you know you fucked up, right? What's up, Nintendo Power? Dude, I'm hoping Shadowlands will be good, but... oh boy. It's not getting off to a good start. Alright, here we go. Time for squatting minigame. But see, and here's the thing too. I only really got into WoW, and especially WoW raiding, in Warlords of Draenor. And I've enjoyed just playing with people and raiding together and doing that stuff. the shitty systems and all that have never affected my enjoyment of what I play WoW for, right? It would just be nice if it wasn't such a shit show to still do that, you know? What's up, Exia? Good to see you, bud. How are you doing, man? And again, that's why I think, like, okay, so I still think WoW does raids and all that stuff a little better than FF14, but I do think that FF14, what WoW can learn from, is an emphasis on, if you're a good player, you'll do good damage once you get your gear, because it's based upon your ability to play the class, right? Awesome, man, awesome. I think if WoW got back to the skill of the player, boiled down to how well you play your class, not all these other things, I think WoW will be in a better, in a healthy state again. All right. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I'm trying to think what we're gonna do. I think that we can fight, like, the beta monkey again, and maybe even the alpha monkey. And then I think we can go into doing the gamma dragon again with all the Therizins and just be better prepared. Well, all the customizable options are at the barber now. The stat squish is there. New talents are up. That's about it, I think, right now. The pre-patch event hasn't started yet, or the pre-Shadowlands event of the Scourge invasion hasn't started yet. Okay. Well, we can always go out and tame another Yudi. Losing that Utirana saddle was a problem, though. Maybe, probably Alma has a BP or a saddle we can use. Yeah, I mean, that's what me and Jared have discussed before, Catsman, is that they don't seem to be building on each other on each expansion, you know? What's LOD? You mean Legion? I mean, your level, you'll have to, like, level up to max level, which is 50 right now, to then do the Shadowlands content. So, I mean, if you want to play Shadowlands, I would say you need to, level a character. Ba-na-dun, ba-na-dun, dun-na-dun. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, level 90 doesn't mean anything. Level 90, you'll be dropped down to like level 30 or level 25. I mean, my level 120 gets dropped down to 50, so I'm sure there's a chart somewhere that would show what level your character would be. I just don't know. Oh, there we go. So if you are level 90, you'll be level 35, like I thought. Yeah. What's up, Steve-O? Good to see you, bud. Things are okay with me. Hopefully they're okay with you. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I hear Exile's Reach is good, you know? It's like, it's almost like there's 2 or 3 different dev groups working in Blizzard, and they're just having such a clusterfuck. Ad time, thank you, Steve-O. Like, because it seems like there's some great ideas some places, and then really bad ideas in others, you know? It might be. Yeah, it might be. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bow 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 bow. Do 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 do. It's a good bit of damage there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, then just use just transmog different shoulders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, part of me, like, wishes that they went even more absurd with some of the weapons. What's up, Desoccer? Good to see you, man. How you doing, dude? Thanks again for your support the other day. That was intense, dude. But, like, when I did, back in Legion, we fought, what is it, Agrimar with Tayshalak, right? When I got that weapon, I was like, you know, in lore-wise, it should be humongous, because the Titan's, fucking wielding it, right? Jesus, man, what's stressing you out? Live? Gotcha, gotcha. I hear you on that one, man. I hear you on that one. Well, escape into the fantastic world of Final Fantasy VII, my friend. Alright. You know what I wish? I wish that as Worgans, you can be a human way more often. Can you even be a human form as a Worgen? Or are you always a wolfie? Okay. I think it would be interesting if, like in FF14, there's different combos you do, right? I think that'd be kind of interesting if, like, if you're a Worgen character, your default is to be a human, and then when you, like, pop a cooldown or something, for your specific class, you would then change to your Worgen form to be more savage or something, right? I think like some little tidbits like that would be aesthetically pleasing. I think, like, you know, if you're doing a sprint burst or just some kind of movement thing that you would transform to do it, I don't know. I think it would be more interesting that way. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Right. I think that, I don't know, I think it would be interesting if like you transforming into a Worgen was more circumstantial rather than, like you had to, you know? I knew what you meant to. I knew what you meant to. Oh, that crit, though. The goodest of boys, Gen. Yeah. Just like Gen, right? Do 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 do. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Alright. So far, so good on the run today. What's going on, Solar Star? Yep, doing good, man. Doing good. Thank you for asking. Interesting, interesting. You know what I find the most crazy thing about this year? Is that we've been living with the coronavirus situation since the beginning of the year. And we're almost at the end of the year. That is insane to me. I don't know if we're quite on Resident Evil levels yet, you know. That's funny, Kudegura. Brum, brum. I did see that, Katsun. I did see that. Bum, 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 bum. Skincare. Ba, 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 ba. Do recommend. His slogan for Umbrella should be, "We got you covered." The one, like, here's the thing. The Resident Evil movies are pretty garbage. But one thing that came out of it that is absolutely amazing is the main theme from the first game by Marilyn Manson. That shit is awesome. I can listen to that all day. I know, right? Like, that's what always boggles my mind about video game movies. With the exception of Mortal Kombat, just follow the story, you know? People will love it if you just do what the games do, you know? I hope so. I wish the reboot well. Like, if they, in the reboot, they actually do, like, puzzles and stuff from the first Spencer Mansion and shit, I will just applaud non-stop. Well, see, the Mortal Kombat movie was fine because you made story to complement a 2D fighting game. That's all it was back then. There was a little bit of tidbits of story in it, but it really wasn't a lore-heavy game, right? So it felt fine for them to add some stuff. Yeah, I thought, you know, Mortal Kombat was fine. It's a fine piece of cinema. Well, it's all good. Okay, that's good. So they're not doing the Spencer Mansion, they're doing after that. Okay. That's a shame. I'd like to see a Resident Evil 1 movie, you know. Well, I mean, mature-rated movies are making a killing. You know, like Deadpool and stuff. You could do a mature Mortal Kombat movie with all the blood and gore and all that shit. Oh, okay. Then great. Great, great, great. Wonderful. Yeah, but I don't think you need to see that in the movie either for it to be good, right? You can get pretty gory without going too extreme, I think. We have the technology. We can make it better than it was before. Boom. Do do do. Ba, ba, ba. Interesting. Very interesting. See, to me, the only Resident Evil movie worth watching is the first one. And again, that's from the perspective of someone who never really played the video games at the time. Everything after that was just kind of, what the fuck? I felt at least the first movie, after having played some of the Resident Evil games, fits at least the theme of the games the most. Kev K, thank you so much, man, for the 4-month resub with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the support, Kev K. Good to see you, man.
Marvelous.
Hyper combo fish.
Yeah, but if you out of sight, out of mind, Kudegara, just because you know something's happening doesn't mean you're visually seeing it. And that it needs to be censored, right? Well, see, that's the thing I disliked about the second movie, is that Alice was all of a sudden this just... I don't know. I'm Deus Ex Machina in human form. Well, I think the world that we live in right now is that if you think as a parent or whatever that you're going to keep your kid from seeing things that they may not be mature enough to see yet, you're crazy. You know, whether it be in video games or on the internet, there's no way in hell you are going to keep them innocent, quote unquote. So, don't even try. Just, I think, take it as it comes and explain things and, you know, what's good and what's bad as best you can. But there's no way. Like, even, okay, so here's a perspective, okay? Back in, like, middle school and high school, back in the days of, like, what, 56K internet and shit like that, even me and my buds were able to look at porn on the internet, you know? So just imagine nowadays. Like, just good fucking luck. Yeah, it's like there's just no point in even trying to helicopter them into not doing something or not seeing something, right? You have to then be ready to explain and, you know, parent those kids after they see what they have seen, you know? I guess my point is take our experiences back in middle school and high school, amplify it by 10, and that's nowadays, right? Good fucking luck with that. Da, 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 da. Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Do, 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 bum, bum.
I thought I heard a rat.
Thanks, ET Cross, for the 42-month resub, dude, and the good luck on the run. Appreciate you, man.
Together.
The wonderful world of porn. There you go. Oh, just, you know, usual Karn chat topics, CT Cross. Do, do, no, 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 no. $46. Okay. Best. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like, take our experiences with the current topic and amplify it by 10, and that's what it currently is for those people. Like, you know, I'm still a pretty ignorant person when it comes to a lot of weird things, right? But the amount of knowledge and the amount of adult-themed experiences that kids get nowadays dwarfs our experience by a mile. The question just becomes, how do you then deal with it after they've inevitably already stumbled across said thing, right? Now, son, this is called a vagina. And that's a penis, as you've seen. When you put the two together, you come out of it. And this is not something you should do until you're ready. Not to mention the fact that probably the, you know, like, I've got some really old Playboys my dad gave me from, like, the 70s, right? And that is some pretty tame shit compared to nowadays, right? So just imagine, like, you know, we had some really tame shit back in the day, you know? Nowadays, it's pretty extreme, you know? I don't know, I don't find it to be very hush-hush nowadays, Kudegra. Maybe back in the 80s, 90s. Certainly not now, though. They watch a porno that has, like, a really sexy police officer, and it goes, now, son, this is not how real life actually works, okay? You don't get out of a ticket by fucking the police officer, just saying. I don't... Ah, shit. What are we talking about? This is gonna be on my VOD. Oh, during school years? Well, okay, so part of the problem isn't just the education system. Part of the problem is how much the kids memed sex ed. You know, like, alright now, kids, this is a penis. You know, she said penis. You know, this in fucking high school, we're laughing at the word penis because our teacher said it. You know, part of the problem is the maturity level of the people listening to it. You know, like, they could try to teach something right. Now, that to being said, there are differences between different states on what they teach. Some purely teach abstinence as their sex ed, while other states teach actual sex ed, you know? I can remember in high school, there was one female student that had gotten pregnant and gave birth during her time in school, and she would be allowed to bring the baby to school, okay? I can remember her being in sex ed with us, and it was just so awkward because one of the teacher we had was fairly conservative, and even though the curriculum required talking about certain things, they insisted more on talking about absolute abstinence, and just having a pregnant teen, well, not pregnant anymore, but a teen with a kid in that class just made it very awkward. In this building, I don't know. It depends on his metabolism, you know? How much calories he burns is different based on his metabolism, right? Which is one thing I never understood about, like, you go to the gym and you're on those workout machines, and it's like, you've burned this many calories. Like, how the fuck do you know? How do you know what my body did? You know? How do you know? How do you know what my damn metabolism just did? You don't fucking know that. They probably just take, like, an average or something for those machines. Well, in the remake, they say Mako, therefore it's Mako. I will always say Mako just out of habit, but I acknowledge it's Mako. Yeah. I believe so. Put on some clothes, Solar. Good evening, Sam. How you doing, man? What's up, Cryptos? Yes, we got it, yeah. We got it like about a month ago. Or longer now. I don't even remember how long it's been. Thank you, User One, for the ad time. The old God Slayer. Alright. And no, I did not get the estate in FF14. Nice, Crypto's nice. How is it on the pre-patch? Oh, you guys haven't done the raid this week? I was wondering how if it was easier or harder on the pre-patch with all the weird numbers. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do, 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 do. I mean, Paranoia was always already broken anyway. We had so many polls where someone underneath Nazoth had Paranoia match with someone on top, and it was like, what do we do? So stupid. Oof. Melting, melting. Oh, what a world, what a world. What's up, Sneaks? How you doing, man? What's up, Gary? Yay, FF7. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. We're almost done with FF12. Almost done with 12. I'm gonna play 12 tomorrow, probably. Try to finish it out tomorrow. We will finish it out tomorrow. I'll just... We'll grind it out and get it done. Do-do-do-do. Mm-hmm. Oh god, I don't remember. Fairly early on, to be honest. But don't really remember. The shit that people post on our Discord. Well, it's obviously not the original Masamune, right? And we see Genova's clone, or like Sephiroth's clone, walk around with Masamune's multiple times, right? Despite having left it here in President Shinra. So the only logical explanation is that she can fashion the weapon out of Genova cells. Similar to, if you remember the Advent Children movie, right? Kadaj has his double blade sword, right? And then when he turns into Sephiroth, all of a sudden there's the Masamune just fucking appears, right? They just whack. But yeah, that's the only logical explanation, Kefke, is that it's fashioned out of magic or Genova cells, whatever you want to call it. You know, it's just created there on the spot, right? Now, it's interesting, in FF7, there's no, like, legendary sword, you know? Like, the Masamune is a very strong weapon, and the only line that Cloud says about it is that only Sephiroth can wield that sword. But other than that, there's no, like, legendary blade like there is in some Final Fantasy games. What's going on, Penguin? Ooh, that crit, though. Good, don't put to sleep. Good. Okay. I mean, when you're running in Sonic 06 and you can just fall through the floor, I'd say that's a bigger problem than a bad story, you know? Alright, whoopsie-daisy, I just fell through the floor there. Ooh. I don't think grenades have a damage type. I think it's like, it might just be non-elemental. Alright, I'll be back really quick during this cutscene here. Okay. Sorry, I had to get my Invisalign out from my cleaner. It really pumps. Yeah, I don't like that kind of trope either, where it's like, oh, none of this actually happened. It was all a dream, or it's been erased. It's like, well then why did we do any of it at all? Why does it even exist? Well, so are Tifa and Aerith, to be fair. They don't even have a face. They're like faceless mannequins in the front seat. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Well, probably because the motorball machine would have a lot of collateral damage to it. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, it made perfect sense to me in the remake. You know, you've got this giant machine, and it's just throwing all kinds of shit on the ground. You know. And causing massive destruction. That'd be a lot of collateral damage if soldiers were in the middle of that on bikes. What I just want to know is, what is this a road supposed to go to? Is it supposed to be a road to leave Midgar? It's just such a random road. A road to a big dead end, you know? It doesn't make much sense. There are parachutes there. Well, that's why we had to climb down a wire. Well, no, there's Calm to go to. They could do a highway to Calm, right? What's going on, it's your boy? Good to see you, bud. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's been okay. Can't complain. Thank you for asking. Which Shinra soldier would I be? The one with motion? I'd be the one driving. I'm a pretty good driver, so I'd be the one driving. I don't think the driver dies, actually. I don't think the driver dies. Yeah, but there's 3. And only 2 go on the town expedition, so I don't think the driver comes. I don't know. The driver might have just left and driven back home, you know. We never see the 3 soldiers. We only see 2, you know. See, look, when we arrive, it's still only 2 soldiers. So the driver probably just dropped them off and then went on his merry way. Yes. He was the one slumped in the camera on the left. That was kind of hunched over because he was having motion sickness, yeah. Yeah, let's hope for a good snake. Snaky snake. Snaky, snaky, snaky snake. One, two, three, four, five. I really hope they do this part really well in the remake. I know they will. I'm not really concerned about it. I just really want this part to be awesome. And casually playing the game, I love the calm cutscene. Speedrun, you know, it's a little annoying. But, you know, casually I love the calm cutscene. It's good stuff. If they can, yeah, but you have to remember too, lore-wise, they're pretty unaware of the level of experimentation that Hojo himself is doing, you know? They're just here to fix a problem, and it's no coincidence that Sephiroth is the one who was sent to go do it on Hojo's request, because Hojo wanted Sephiroth to discover the truth here. But there's so much that Hojo was doing that not even, like, the president of Shinra knew what was going on, you know? He had pretty much carte blanche to do whatever he wanted, and he had his superficial, like, here's what I'm doing, that you can see, and then he had his real experiments that he was doing, you know? Well, Hojo's like the mastermind of the entire FF7 story. You know, he's the one who ensures that it happens. Like, Hojo's a very important character. Probably the most important character in all of Final Fantasy VII. He's the whole reason why Genova even recovers her strength in any way, shape, or form, you know? Mm-hmm. I mean, like, Hojo puts like, Hojo has been masterminding this whole thing for the better part of 30, 40 years. Which is crazy to think about. The dude is insanely patient. And yeah, like, Hojo's my favorite villain in the game because, like, he's the one who just, he's doing it because he can and he wants to, you know? Well, I mean, Aerith kind of causes a few problems. I mean, I think that things would have worked out a little differently had she shared with everybody her plans, you know? Maybe, I don't know. She didn't make it easier, that's for sure. Yeah. She could say, Cloud, you're possessed by evil. You can't come. Everybody else come protect me while I pray. I'm like, okay. I mean, that's my thought process, that she needed to die, and I think she knew she needed to die. But we'll see what they do in the remake, you know? I mean, Jenova / Sephiroth already really knew Aerith's plan, I think. Well, Barrett actually didn't do anything to his home. Barrett and Dyne were out. They didn't blow up the Shinra reactor or attack it. It was just attacked or something. Probably there'll be a retcon in the new FF7 remake that shows that Shinra self-sabotage, just like they did in the reactor in the remake, you know. Well, Holy worked. It just was too late for it to work, right? Because it was held back so long by Jenova and Sephiroth and such, right? Yeah, I would argue that. Yeah, I wouldn't argue that. I don't think Red has caused problems, honestly. Vincent by sitting on his ass. I mean, look! Vincent is chilling in a coffin during this whole time. Like, wake the fuck up and do something, Vincent! What are you doing, man? Then Yuffie steals our materia, so fuck that bitch. Vincent cares! He cares a lot about the whole Sephiroth situation. He's just Asleep. I don't think Sid... I mean, if you want to argue that Sid being the architect of the high wind and all that kind of stuff, that he caused problems, you know? But I don't think Sid, like, made any bad decisions. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a little too indirect for my taste. I don't think Sid caused any issues, right? It's his crime. What's my crime? What's my crime? A standalone short DLC? Seto. I would want Seto. Teenage Sephiroth? Oh god. I can only imagine that one. Yeah, he's just chilling in the coffin, Armageddon, while Sephiroth's reading in the other fucking room. Like, wake up, Vincent! I don't know if Jenova would work, but a good DLC would be playing out Jenova's first landing on the planet. I would like that too. Maybe you playing as Jenova, that would be sick. Don't think that'll happen though. Right. We don't know anything about Jenova other than the fact that she's an alien, crash landed here, wants to take over the world, infiltrated the ancient society, blah, blah, blah. So. I would love for there to be some segment that actually goes over Jenova's stuff. It should be 2 encounters in Junon. I've been getting 3. But I went over what the problem was before I started the run today, so I think it should be good. Oh god, Armageddon, let's not with that. Squall? Yeah. A no one's slave! Sure you're not, Lightning. Sure you're not. I don't know that many that consider FF9 a better FF than FF7, but I'm sure some do. I mean, I think that's a harsh criticism for the first 3D Final Fantasy game. I think it pulls 3D off fine. You know? Like, that's not even a relevant argument. Like, to me, any PlayStation era game, I wouldn't knock on graphics too much, unless it was just astronomically terrible. You know? If it's passable, then, you know, fine, right? I don't remember I have no idea about Xenogears, this too. I haven't played Xenogears all the way through. Bow, 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 bow. Do, 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 do. I mean, if it's for budgetary reasons, then I can't really knock them either. You know, it's that or the game doesn't exist, right? I can't really knock anything for that.
I thought I heard a rat.
Ramify, thank you so much, man, for the 36-month resub, dude. Congrats on the new sub badge. Thank you, man, for the support. I think 36 months is a new sub badge. Yay! Alright. Same, Yushi, same. I am really looking forward to part 2 of the remake. FF7 remake part 2. Maybe. When I played through it the first time, it didn't really interest me enough to keep playing. But we'll see. I do have a laundry list of games to do. Yeah, they probably just have like an outhouse somewhere for everyone to go take a shit. Or the bathroom's in the adjacent room that, you know, is out of screen. Well, because there's plenty of time. Plenty of time. Okay, guy. Yeah, so I mean, but see, if you look at it, it's like it's one room when you go in that house, right? It's like one room. But if you look down there, it's got the part where the chimney's coming out, and it's kind of like a smaller little nook area. There must be like a door between one of the beds or something that's out of screen. Right? I mean, it's just got this... So that might be the bathroom. At the end of the day. Whee! Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the scale of the towns couldn't really be done big. Like, FF6 had bigger scaled towns, right? For the most part. But even those didn't have that many residential areas, right? So, I think that you have the potential in the remake for just a massive overhaul on the size of each town, which I think will be pretty cool, you know? How's that dolphin not dead? Because it's a dolphin, man. Junon is pretty good, yeah. Junon does a... Because Junon has, like, big-ass apartment complexes, you know? Junon's very, like, Tokyo-ish, so to speak. But, like, the problem with the original game is that it doesn't pull off, like, scale very well. Because when you look at the town, you go, man, there's, like, 10 people living in Junon, right? There's like 12 residents of Calm, right? But you know that's not true. You know it's a much bigger town or city than that, right? Junon gets its scale pretty good. They use a lot of the screen to portray a big, like, residential area. But also, it's like a military town, so most of the housing, if not all, is probably to the Shinra army and their families, right? See, look, each one of those is a living room. Like, you see? Each one of those is another person's house or apartment, right? It's a barracks, you know? FF9, not really, I think. Some of them were. Some of them were better in FF9, like Conda PT is good, but Doral, not Delhi. Dolly is not great, I think. FF8, I felt Delling City and obviously Esther was huge, you know? Yeah, and the problem with FF9 is that it had a lot of areas, but very few towns. There was like Dali, Alexandria, Lidblum, Burmacia. That was about, you know. Well, that's what they portrayed in the FF7 remake, was the Shinra employees section, right? Where we break in as Jesse, like in Jesse's little side mission. So I think they did a good job of adding that in the remake. But Junon, to me, I think of casino hotels in Las Vegas, right? That's what it looks like to me. Okay, so if you want to know the reason for the cannon, Reaperl, is because it was built during the Wutai War, and it's aimed at the ocean where Wutai ships would come. So basically, it was their response to Wutai's invasion via ships. So when it would shoot the ships out of the water, Wutai fucked off, right? Now, if Wutai just kind of invaded further north, near Midgar, they wouldn't have that problem, but, you know, such is the ways of war. It aims, they show it aiming. It can change its trajectory. It can change its trajectory pretty good. Oh, wait, they did. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't build one in Midgar anyway, but... What's up, Jason? Good to see you, bud. Hopefully you're doing well today. I mean, Junon was the big invading ground for Wutai, so that's why the cannon exists, you know. I didn't have to say I didn't say it had to make sense. That's just the explanation. That is quite possible, KevK. I don't know anything about that, you know? I've actually seen a video about that giant fucking cannon that Germany had in World War II. Like, some crazy shit. I think so. There was a big operation to destroy the cannon because they were very afraid of its usage, you know. The Germans had a lot of crazy technology. They had that landmine that triggered when you stepped on it and jumped from the ground, you know? That was I think they called it like the Bouncing Betty. And all the other allies copied the landmine. I mean, that was a really innovative technology that the landmine would go up in the air and then explode. Squats, okie dokie. Jerk. Dun, 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 dun. No, Elusive, no. Not at all. Do, 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 do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do 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 do. Hold on. I'm in the middle of a mini game, Mlarv. Hello. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of a flaw. All right, so I'm gonna do what? You're gonna shoot this nuclear bomb with a rocket launcher. Am I far enough away? Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Why are you going all the way over there? I don't know. So I can get a better view. Okay. It worked in Starship Troopers, yeah. Or the time, I guess, America fucked up and we dropped a bomb where... We have an undetonated nuclear bomb somewhere in, like, what, Minnesota or somewhere in the Midwest? Right? The bat bombs are a little weird. Bum, bum, ba-na-na, bum, bum. World War II, you so crazy. Trying to kill some bugs, sir. Well done, Russia. Well done. Fucking hell. The fuck was that? No, wait, what? Okay. Da-da-na-na. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You were the chosen one! It said you were gonna destroy the Sith, not join them! Bring balance to the Force! Not leave it in darkness! I hate you! You hate losing! It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground! You underestimate my power. Don't try it. Yeet! Darth Maul completely fucked that one up. This is my apprentice, Darth Maul. He will find your lost ship. Not from a Jedi. Jedi. I doubt Sliver's here at the moment. I don't even understand what I'm looking at there. Just like, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Well, in the in the future, like in the Clone Wars TV show, yes, he survives. All right, guys, especially if it's your first time watching me stream. If it's your first time watching me stream, take a look at the top right corner on the helipad. Don't look at Rufus or Heidegger. Just look at the top right corner on the helipad. How about a magic trick? I'm gonna make this UPS man disappear. Watch the UPS man. He's a little stranger than usual, that UPS man. Don't we all just love the UPS man? I don't. Not one bit. So, it's simple. We kill the UPS man. Are you ready? Ta-da! And he's gone. Where'd he go? Did balls drop off or something? What can Brown do for you? No. Not that I can remember. We just started doing it. I don't even remember what made me think of doing the Joker voice for it, but it works. Armageddon in space. Don't wanna close my eyes, 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing. It depends if I'm on really good pace, Emlar. If my run's not going to PB, then sure. But if it is, and I'm going to submit it to speedrun.com, I can't do that. Those little skits in it. DMCA strikes are a bitch. No, that's just for this split segment. That's 5 minutes 51 seconds is my PB run split. The best segment for that was 5:13. No, Nick, that still would fall under DMCA strike probably. All right. 7 steps after this encounter. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ba, 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 ba. Come on. Dude looks like a lady. Brown out. Brown out. Dude looks like a lady. That's not very nice, Jason. Dude looks like a lady. Boom. You guys are mean. I have a beautiful singing voice. Me, 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 me. Thank you, Reaper. Thank you. No, thank you. I like that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're doing their own thing, man. No steel. Okay, thanks, bye. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Gold Saucer's fun, yeah. Gold Saucer is fun. Casually, there's a lot of fun in the original FF7. That emote has not been changed since the day I got it. Yep, Mog House, where the objective is to get Mog laid. And if you succeed, he has a lot of babies. Well done. I think this is the only FF7 game where there's a mini game to get someone sex. No, my mom did not make that for me. False. What were some of the emote ideas we had that we were gonna do? I'll see if Seshi can draw some stuff that might work. Shit was one of them. What was the Demon's Gate one? We were gonna do a Demon's Gate one, and I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what the Demon's Gate one was. The Demon's Gate idea we had. This is disc 1 still. Disc 1's the longest in the run by far. Yeah, disc 3 is just the final descent, really. Disc 2's about 2.5 hours. Disc 3 is like 20 minutes. Disc 1's like 5 hours. Dun, 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 dun. This is a no slots, no major glitches speedrun. I can't remember what the... We had a brilliant idea, too, for the Demon's Gate emote. I think we do. I mean, I have one that, is what all of them are. We're developing a consistent description for it, which I will do Oh yeah, Demon's Gate doing that. The Pepe hands. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Thanks, Penguin, for reminding me. God, I don't write this shit down, no. I expect you guys to remember for me. Dun, 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 dun. And I mean, I don't typically think I'm gonna forget it. It's just, you know, it's been a while since we talked about it. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Bored? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? Man, that's mean, Reno. You're mean, Reno. You're mean. I am not a mean raid leader, dude. Not even close. I'm a fucking pushover. My entire guild says I should be much, much, much more stern in raids. It's just hard for me to, you know? People fuck up, people make mistakes. It's hard for me to really, you know, be mean about it. It's not necessary. Half the time. Alright. Here we go. That is one of Nick's creations that he requested I put on my stream. It's in commemoration of him shooting me as a teammate in Counter-Strike many, many times because I scared him. What's up, Omega? Good to see you, buddy. You don't see the head with the bullet hole in its right eye socket? All right, Raina. That's weird. Quest time, guys! Quest time! Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Join the quest! Spoony Bard! Yeah, Spoony Bard is a good one. It's a very weird one. But people do like Spoony Bard. Spoony Bard! He's so spoony! Also, don't forget to get your, Don't forget to get your Chocobo bets in, guys. Chocobo bets. Red, blue, pink, purple, or white. Red, blue, pink, purple, or white. I know, I'm aware I can set limits. I want to use a spoon. Well, I mean, it's there from when I was running FF4. It's a fun one, you know. You're my boy, Blue! Blue, you're my boy! What's up, Atticus? Good to see you, bud. I know, it's crazy, man. Crazy. But I don't think your name was that before. Because I remember names pretty well. I do remember names pretty well. I don't think that was your original name. What's up, Domingo Ghoul? How you doing, man? Okay. One up, baby. I hope the Chocobo racing is still a fun part of the remake, like the mandatory one. I'm sure it will be. There's no way they'd get rid of it or anything. Yeah. Well, this is gonna be a quick as balls enemy skill game. Bada bing, bada boom, bam, boom! Yeah! Here we go. Alright, let's hope there's no dying crit shenanigans. Who's the scariest mod? Last chance to get in the quest, guys. Last chance to get in the quest. How is X10 the scariest mod? How is X10 the scariest mod? Do tell. Do tell. Nick's gotten better at the dino killing lately. Yeah. Pink Ranger. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Nice, nice dodge. To be fair, we don't need an Ovis. Do 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 do. All right. So make sure you guys get your Chocobo bets in. Get your Chocobo bets in. As we are going to be in the Chocobo race very soon here. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, we'll start some Halloween games this week, I think. I want to do a Halloween week of games. Not like a month, but a good Halloween week. And I've been playing some Dead by Daylight, so... Probably start, yeah. Well, yeah. It's the 30th, right? I mean, I've been doing They Are Billions and Dead by Daylight. Spooky's Mansion of Jump Scares. It's not scary, though. Jump scares are not scary. I've seen it, though. I think I've seen the one you're talking about. I also want to do a playthrough of Alien Isolation. I haven't actually done that, so that's going to be one that I think we do. Yeah, I hope it works for you, Nick. Do 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 do. Alright, here we go. Chocobo lock. Well, if I was a betting man right now, I'd say white's gonna win, because every other chocobo just took the fuck off, but we'll see. Here we go. To the glue factory with you, Blue! Yeah, but last week, Blue kind of went off early and then still won, so... I stand by my white prediction. Da-na-na-na. Alright, we got white, white, pink. We still got white, white, pink. We still got white, white, pink. White is only right now. White is coming up like white is gonna win without any kind of effort. Yay! I'm win. I am so smart. Thanks, Luca Brasi. I mean, yay! Kind of an anticlimactic final, though. Compared to, like, the games previously. But, you know, good stuff. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, though. Are chocobos so common that they would be cooked for meals? It seems like they're more like horses are. And horses, while some people eat horse, it's not very common. Oh, fucking crap. No, but we don't really eat too much in this one, you know? Now, my question would be, in FF15, the game that has meals all over the place, is there a chocobo meal? Like, is there a chocobo meal in FF15? Laysai. Yeah, a cup of noodles. Nanaki's Nanaki, that's his name. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. What's going on, Akai? Well, hopefully I can get this run done with the step counter intact. I can submit it and hopefully get it as an official category. Do, 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 do. A fat chocobo triple decker burger. Okay. Because that could just be the name of it, you know? Like a Big Mac, you know? Stuff like that. What's a Big Mac made out of? It's made out of beef. Beef-related products, yeah. Just like In-N-Out has the double-double. You know, so, you know, a fat chocobo burger could just be the name of it. Could be just saying that it's a big burger, you know? Could just be its name. It doesn't necessarily mean that there's chocobo meat in it, you know? Yeah, it's just, it could just be a name, like a fat chocobo triple decker burger is just... It's just the name of the burger. It doesn't mean there's chocobo meat inside of it, you know? Okay, is there chocobo meat in the Chocobo Club sandwich? As an ingredient or no? I haven't played a lot of FF15, so I don't really remember too much about the ingredients and stuff. Right, that's a good way to look at it, Kepke. You call it Fat Mike's Burger, doesn't mean there's a bunch of Mike meat in there, you know? Well, now you're making a crazy what-if scenario, you know? Yeah, but... Oh, it's a restaurant item, so you can't make it yourself? Can you make the Fat Chocobo Triple Decker Burger yourself, or no? So both Chocobo quote-unquote items in FF15, you can't actually see the ingredients. Okay. That's sus. That's very suspect. Now I got it. What do you mean if you had $1? If I had $1? If I had a penny? If I had a penny for every time I push this fucking button, I'd have like 1,000,000 pennies. Or more. Oh yeah, pennies are still a thing. What are cents? Cents are any currency less than $1. So 25 cents is a quarter. A dime is 10 cents. A penny is 1 cent. A nickel is 5 cents. 50-cent piece is 50 cents. I don't think there's anything I'm missing. Penny, nickel, dime, quarter, 50-cent piece. I guess there are dollar coins, but that's not cents. I mean, it's 100 cents, but it's still not, you know, it's still $1. I did say 50-cent piece. I did say 50-cent piece. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Here we go. Yeah, but silver dollars aren't cents still, because $1. That was my point. I'm thinking like it's not, you can't calculate it in cents anymore because it's $1. You know, it now removes itself from being cents into $1. You don't call it a 100-cent piece. It's $1. Right? Yeah, penny is 1% of $1. As it takes 100 pennies to make $1. Oh my god. Well, she was not on her A game today overall with enemy skills. Why? You know I'm not gonna be done for like 5 hours, Sliv. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you want, Sliv? Dun, dun, dun. Hey yo, Mr. Moogle, how you doing, man? Do 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 do. No, I don't think he's related to Bugenhagen. That's the, that was the leader of the Gi tribe. Well, if it was the early days of the internet, you're likely on either Newgrounds or E-Bomb's world. Oh, I'm sure there were, Reno, but not as popular. At least not here, anyway. I have no idea what that even is. Probably a European thing there, Reno. Okay, yeah. Are you the Hydrate user one? There is, Bugenhagen doesn't have a son. Microwave a Furby. That's interesting. Superpower Furbies. $47, yeah, we don't need that extra one. Okay. An alligator in a vest. I don't know. An alligator in a vest. An investigator. Lol. How does Into the Sun work? Oh, I thought we were talking about the pun. Okay. Like, what? Two different conversations. When is Reno not talking about some form of genocide? I warn you, Sliver's probably drunk if he's asking people to come into Discord. Can we run? Thank you. Mm. 11 p.m. for you, Nick. It's not 11 a.m. Okay, yeah, we do have that. Why you gotta crit me, dude? Come on. Give me a fucking break here. 100? Fuck you, man. $99, perfect. Okay. All right. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Bum, 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 bum. About a couple months ago. What was the question? What was the question, Reaper? Sorry. I was in the middle of the boss fight. Have I ever been asked to do a GDQ run? No. You don't get asked to do a GDQ run, you have to apply. And when I did apply, I did not get approved.
I thought I heard a rat.
New Bality, thank you so much, dude, for the 34-month resub with Twitch Prime, man. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it, dude. Okay, right. Gotta get 11 of those. 2 of those, 2 of those, 1 of those. Thank you, New Bality. But even if I was invited, it would be hard for me to do it because my folks are kind of relying on me. So, I don't know. It'd be very circumstantial if I could do it. So again, thank you, New Bality, for the support, dude. Really appreciate it. You guys make my stream possible, as you know. So, thank you so much, man, for continuing to support my stream. You guys make it possible for me to help take care of my mom and dad. So, thank you very much. Means a lot to all of us. You don't raid. And when you do raid, you don't take it seriously. Whoop! Almost dropped my controller there. Don't know what I was doing, but Butterfingers. Sem don't like tanking with me. No, I'm just kidding. Sem hasn't had to been able to play WoW really for the last expansion. Is what 16 that should be 14? What? What are you? What? No, he plays 11. You know, 11's an older FF MMO. Sem still plays it. They've been updating it, I guess. It could. It could, Dave. It could. No doubt about that. You guys are not wrong on that. I have no idea. I mean, I assume that's how they're doing it. I don't think they would give all the runners the official GDQ like stream key or something. I don't know. What's up, True Pixels? Good, man. What'd you shoot at the gun range? And how'd you do? First timer. Mick, if you're ever in the area, I'll take you. We'll go golfing, man. We'll go golfing. I just have to make sure I stand directly behind you when we play golf. I golfed a bit, yeah. When I was in financial services, I would go golfing fairly frequently with a couple of the higher-ups in the company I worked with, yeah. Never heard of Top Golf, no. I have a 22, Ruger Mark III. Fat guy in a little coat. I don't know. I'm not familiar with gun terms to be able to tell you. Oh yeah, no. It's semi-automatic then, yeah. It's got a clip. It's got a clip. I don't, you know, it's not a one-shot then refill, you know. It's got about like a 10 or 12 bullet clip or something, I don't know. It's been a long time since I shot it. I don't even know if the damn thing would work if you know, I know you gotta clean them regularly, but I don't know if the damn thing would work. They're a bitch to take apart, too. My mom has a 9mm Beretta. The remake fight for Palmer would be very interesting. I'm not sure what they would do. I have no idea. Probably, though. I don't know if I have an ATF agent. I mean, it's pretty default Beretta, I think, you know? Nothing fancy. Alright. Now the plane becomes a boat. It is pretty fast, not gonna lie. It's pretty fast on the water. I hope in the remake they pull out like paddles or something and they're just paddling. Or knowing Sid, he'd have a button for boat mode. He took our gun! That's a long story, freak creature. Long story. Don't have time to get into it here anyway. But yeah, it's a long story. Yep. Do 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 do. Maybe in one of my smaller, more intimate streams, Freak, if you're around and you want to discuss it, I'd be happy to discuss it with you. That keystone is pretty fucking big. It's like half the size of Cloud's head. That's a pretty big ass, you know, it's like this big. It is like, yeah, it's kind of like a bowling ball almost. Maybe not quite a bowling ball size, but definitely big. Just remind me, Freak, if you're ever around in some of the smaller streams, I'd be happy to converse with you on the subject. We haven't saved a minute. We saved 13 seconds there. Alright, Sloop. Have a good one, man. I can definitely explain it to you, being someone who is not from the United States. Like I said, I'll just need time and a smaller audience. A little more intimacy, and then I can discuss it with you. So just remind me if you're ever watching one of my smaller streams. Don't ask during Dead by Daylight. Yeah, like Dead by Daylight, it depends. I could discuss it in between games, and then I'd have to stop, you know? Again, the history with it is very interesting and very fun. I love history. It's my favorite subject, so I do a lot of learning about that kind of stuff, and it's a fun discussion as long as people, you know, aren't too crazy about it, you know? Like, just, yeah, I enjoy fun discussions about those kind of things. No, you didn't open up a can of worms. It's just something that some people can't really discuss or want to discuss or even listen to a discussion about. So, like I said, it's something we can talk about at another time. I can give you the short version without all the nuance. The short version is that it is essential when America started out as a nation to stay safe in the infancy of America. Then, again, it's evolved over time. And that is the long, lengthy discussion that would have to take place another time. But that's the very TLDR version. Bum 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 bum. That is a big part of it, yeah, that is a big part of it. Bum 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 bum. Broke as fuck. No, I mean, every country has a lot of global debt, I think. Well, I'm sure there are some that aren't really in the hole too bad, you know? Well, because at the time of its creation, there were still monarchies all over the place in some of the biggest nations. The idea of your regular populace having arms when you're a king is not exactly a great idea. You know? It's kind of puts you at risk in a lot of ways. There's a reason why in history rebellions against monarchs typically did not go well, because they were not ever properly armed. Even if they had a large numerical advantage, they had pitchforks and garden hose and shit like that, right? So it was no problem for the king's military typically to take out any kind of rebellion. Right, like that, well, that's the essence of a democracy, right? The essence of a democracy, in general, should be the people have the power, and those in government should be afraid of abusing their power and get the wrath of the people, right? Like, that's the essence of a democracy. Or, yeah, or a republic, yes, or a republic. Like, that's the core value, that's the give and take that makes a democracy or a republic quote-unquote work, is the people put someone in power. If they abuse that power, the people take them out. That's the interchangeable, that's the agreement that you're signing with each other, essentially, to make a democracy healthy. And typically the idea is to have non-corrupt politicians. But the problem is, all throughout history, for thousands of years, politicians have notoriously been the most corrupt kind of people. So that's why you have a lot of rebellions in history, and civil wars and shit, you know, happen in Rome, Egypt, Greece, everywhere. Ancient history, modern history, all over, you know. That's this humanity in a nutshell. Humanity in a nutshell. Well, for a zombie apocalypse, I would take, like, I think my weapon of choice would be some kind of long sword. You know, make sure I'm plenty of distance away, you know, and it's something that's reusable and doesn't rely on ammunition, right? Like a Zweihänder, you know, like this big-ass fucking Zweihänder from Germany, and you're good, you know? I mean, that's the question is, if the zombie's flesh is all gooey and, like, paper thin, the blade might not dull that quick, you know? True Pixels, thank you for the 24-month resub, dude. Congrats on the new sub badge, and thank you so much for the support, dude. You are awesome. Oh yeah, there's a really long samurai sword. I don't remember what it's called. I don't think it's the Wakasashi. Hold on. Samurai long sword. Samurai long sword. Odachi. It's the Odachi. That thing would fucking rip in a zombie apocalypse. The Odachi, oh my god. Give me one of those, please. Oh, did they really? Spears, I don't think would have the cleaving power, but the idea would be pretty solid with spears. Hammers, yeah, giant fucking hammer. I could see that, yeah. I could see a giant fucking hammer being good. An axe, too, would be good. Yeah, big cleaver axe, for sure. I don't see how a dagger would be very helpful in a zombie apocalypse. You'd have to get really close to stab him in the dome, and you're risking yourself every time, you know? No, I think he's talking about a big hammer, not like a handheld hammer, like a big ass fucking two-handed hammer. I don't know. I mean, I used to do sledgehammer training for hockey, and it wasn't that bad to do that. Kunai with chain! Then I summoned my time wizard! Well, I think a dagger would get even duller or have a risk of breaking faster than anything else, huh? I think the idea is something reusable for a while, right? That could take out more than one target. Now, the question, like, obviously, the end of the day, the question revolves around, number one, how squishy are the zombies? And number two, how mobile are these zombies, you know? I think at the end of the day, that is it, you know? I'm kind of with Katzman on it. If you've got a giant fucking hammer and you just pound the zombie's body, then they can't really do much, even if it doesn't kill them, you know? Yeah, a big, like a spike ball mace would be pretty damn good, too. Like, I could see a spike ball mace really doing some work. Flails are a bit rough, I think, but they would probably work really well. If you have a spike ball flail. See, well, that's where my question comes in, Tears of Mozart, of how squishy are we saying these things are? Like, how decomposed are these zombies? Like, are they paper thin that if you were to smack its head, it would just explode? You know? Or would it get stuck in it? I don't know if it would get stuck in it, right? You know what also would probably be a very useful item, weapon, is that weapon that Chingachgook used in Last of the Mohicans to destroy Magua, which I had to look up is a real weapon. I was kind of like, wow, because it just was this weird, bizarre weapon that he used that just seemed to destroy. And I'm like, the fuck is that? And it's a real thing. And that might work pretty damn well against a zombie, not gonna lie. No. It's called, like, it's a half musket axe thing. Like, you can look it up. It's something the indigenous tribes used. But it's like some weird half musket. It uses the barrel, or the back half of the musket. And then they put like a spike on it and shit. It's not a gunblade. No, not a gunblade. I'll find it. I'll just have to Google... What weapon does Chingachgook use in Last of the Mohicans? And that'll tell me it. A regular spear, I fear... Like, a regular spear or a halberd would be good. I think unless you're dealing with a lot of zombies. Unless the spear is made like of metal, and you could swing and cleave them with your metal pole, and not just have to have the spiky part do the damage, right? Well, you cleave if you go like, whoosh, you know, like this with your spear. Even if it's just to knock them down or something. Maybe not a killing blow. But if you're surrounded, you're not going to just stab one at a time. You're going to try to hit all of them, you know? With long spheres, twice as long as a man. Yeah, that's a pretty damn good spear, I would say, to have for a zombie apocalypse. But let me look up that weapon I was talking about. Okay. What weapon does Ching Gunstock Club. That's what it's called. It's a gunstock club. Is what it's called. A bat, I think, would shatter after a while, you know? Bats break on baseballs, for God's sake. A metal bat may be better, but I've had metal bats when I played baseball, and after you hit a certain number of balls, they kind of get weird. I don't know how to describe it, but they definitely hollow out. I don't know. Like, they break in a weird way. I don't know how to describe it, but they definitely get wear and tear. I agree. A big-ass Warhammer would probably be the best. Or, like I said, a big-ass fucking Odachi, where it's kind of hard to fuck it up, you know? But I think it all boils down to you know, how paper-thin the zombies are, you know? You're in fucking riot gear? Come at me, bitches! I think they'd eventually get through riot gear, though. Full medieval armor would be clunky, but it would probably do the trick, I agree. Why did I do that? That was a silly idea by me. Okay. Caked in styrofoam. Alright, guys. Or you're like Bubble Boy in a zombie apocalypse. Well, but the concept of it, Penguin, is that you wouldn't actually have to run. You'd be able to stand your ground. Unless you're, like, fighting thousands of zombies at once, then you're going to be in a little bit of trouble, I think. I don't know. I think that it depends. Like, there might be situations where fighting the zombie is better than trying to avoid the zombie. Because oftentimes, if you're running from a zombie, you'll run into another one, you know? Join the zombies as fast as you can. Like, alright, I'll join you. We haven't really established the type. We've kind of discussed the zombies in general, as in different types, and we've kind of gone through and went, now, if it's this kind of zombie, that would work. If it's this kind of zombie, it wouldn't, you know? So we're kind of getting into the real nitty-gritty here of the zombie apocalypse right now. The only thing knights had a real issue with back in medieval times was if they fell into deep water with the armor. Would a zombie just freeze? Maybe. Would a zombie just freeze? That's true. I don't think a decomposing body would add more, would do more damage than a sword or a gun, you know? Which that armor is designed to protect against. That was risky as hell, but it worked out. An elixir will 100% work? I don't know. Elixirs can... No, elixirs can't miss. Phoenix Downs can miss. Elixirs can't mix. If we're talking FF7. Elixirs cannot miss. Never seen elixirs miss. Phoenix Down can miss on Gi an attack, but not on your own player. If you cover the gaps, you lose all mobility. Penguin with riot gear. The gaps are there for mobility. There are said gaps in medieval armor too, but it's much harder to penetrate, I would say. Plus, I think they covered those gaps with, like, chainmail. So, I mean, you could probably wear chainmail and riot gear, and that would give the same kind of idea. Yep. If there were no gaps, you would be unable to even walk in armor. Here we go! Alright. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna go for it. We'll go for it. Hope for a cave-in here. Hope for a cave-in. Okay, this should work. Unless you crit! Okay, it crit Cloud, we're good. Bastard. Alright, we're hoping for a non-crit again. Alright, we should be good. Alright. Good Demon's Gate fight. Good Demon's Gate fight. Ba-ba-ba. Clean, baby! Clean. Excelente! Thank you, Kev K, for the 77-bit cheer, dude. Appreciate it. What the fuck is that? Are you winning, son? Oh, that one. Ba-da-na-ma. Joust the zombos. Then you have to worry about having a horse. Now, that's a whole... Would you want to have a horse in a zombie apocalypse? Or some other... Would you like a bike? Would you want a rollerblades? See, if you get on rollerblades and then you're all of a sudden in terrain that you can't maneuver in rollerblades, you're fucked. How about a scooter? Not a motorized scooter, just a regular, like, Razor scooter. Or a skateboard. Now, skateboard would be harder to control. Plus, I think a horse would get scared pretty quick in a zombie apocalypse, leaving you high and dry. I haven't played World War Z, so I have no idea. A Knight's Tale is a damn good movie. Okay, fine. I haven't seen World War Z, the movie, either. I have not watched 28 Days Later, no. If it's killed by a zombie, you can't... I'm gonna say I'm not gonna eat the meat there. Alright? I'm not gonna eat cow meat that's been killed by a zombie, alright? That just sounds all kinds of whoops. Do, 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 do. How the hell would you shatter an opponent's lance? That's a really... Yeah, but then you're getting hit. That seems like a really backwards... That seems like a really backwards way of doing it. So you're actively trying to get hit so you can break their lance? So the person hitting you fails if their lance breaks even though they hit you? What drunken German gynecologist invented that sport? I like the movie version better, where the idea is to hit them first. Okay. So getting hit is still bad. So if you get hit in the body, then you're fucked, you know? Then you lose. But getting hit in the body didn't shatter the lance? So in the movie A Knight's Tale, when he goes, oh, and a shield, how quaint. It's like, yeah, duh. That's the whole point of the fucking thing. Everyone should be having a goddamn shield. Have I been to medieval times? Yes, once. Very fun. It's called a lance. Hello. I just found that the movie was really... Do I live close to medieval times? I have no idea. I have no idea where it is. But yeah, I just found it funny that the guy's, like, lance tip was in the shape of a fist. It's like, the fuck? Behold, my Lord Ulrich, the rock, the hard place, the protector of Italian virginity. I don't think Knott's Berry Farm is that far. I mean, I could probably go there. I mean, it's not too far, I don't think. For less than an hour drive to get to medieval times. He gave them hell in La Rochelle. It is my favorite medieval movie, and to me, it's a very guilty pleasure movie. I will admit, though, I hate all the scenes that are just Heath Ledger and the female lead. Just not interesting to me, but everything else is so fun. I'm in LA County, yeah. No, the female armor smith, she was very interesting. I liked all the little side characters more so than the female lead, and the Heath Ledger's interaction with her, it wasn't that great, in my opinion. And it kind of bogged the movie down, I think, from what mattered. No! What am I doing? Fucking Sid! Get in there. Dummy. I like The Brothers Grimm. The movie The Brothers Grimm is actually one of my favorites that I've only seen like once or twice. Magic beans! Magic beans! What doesn't lead, he follows like a girl. Oh yeah, I'm all for that, Reaper. I just felt their interaction dialogue wasn't that great. Now I do remember also when Heath was signed up to be the Joker, going, Ulrich from A Knight's Tale is going to be the Joker. Wow. Ulrich from The Knight's Tale is the Joker. Woo! You know? Man, that is such... Heath Ledger is such a tragic case, dude. Who knows how far he would go if he was still around now. Very sad. I don't think there was anyone, and if you claim otherwise, I call you a liar. I don't think there's anyone that was like, oh yeah, Heath Ledger is the Joker, woo! Can't wait for that. Isn't Dr. Parnassus like the last movie he ever did, and he died during filming, and they all kind of, and all these celebrities chipped in to get it finished? I don't believe you, Reno. Actually, I do believe you, Reno. Phoenix was a great Joker, too. I enjoyed the latest Joker movie. I thought it was really good. Absolutely loved it. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna lose some time on this split. It's okay, though. Yeah. Agreed on that one. Okay, we're good. Okay. I don't know if Johnny Depp... The problem with Johnny Depp is every role in the last 10 years has just been another version of Captain Jack Sparrow. Now, if he channeled his Sweeney Todd character a little bit, I could see it. Sure. I really enjoyed Sweeney Todd. I thought that was a really fun movie. Depp could do the Riddler as Captain Jack Sparrow, can he? I have never... Okay. I cannot stand Willy Wonka. I just... No. If Tim Burton directed... Let's see. So Tim Burton got Michelle Pfeiffer and Danny DeVito, right? So Riddler and Two-Face. I don't think Robert De Niro. It was Tommy Lee Jones. I don't think Tommy Lee Jones did a bad job as Two-Face. I don't think Jim Carrey did a bad job as the Riddler either. I thought Jim Carrey was fine, personally. How could I be so... Oh, here's a potentially stupid question. Who was the voice of Jack Skellington in Nightmare Before Christmas? Is it even a famous person? Because that's one of my favorite voice acting portrayals in any medium. I don't think he's a very famous person. I think that's unfortunate, because I thought Jack Skellington was great. He probably does a lot of voice acting stuff. Because it's so good! Nightmare Before Christmas is so good. Danny Elfman. Okay, I think Danny Elfman is a big voice actor, right? Or is wait, Danny Elfman, isn't that a composer? Yeah, he might have done the music for it. Oh, okay. Mother, cunt, bitch. Alright. Let's try it. I'll be right back. Fuck. Losing a lot of time here, boys. Okay. Should be out of MP soon. Who was he in The Princess Bride? Not Humperdinck, is it? Thought it was Humperdinck. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. Now I have a face with Jack Skellington. That's great, actually. Humperdinck. What? Humperdinck. 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 Okay, hold on. What was that? Oh, okay. Steve Buscemi as that's a... You lost me. Lost me on that one. I love Steve Buscemi, but what? I know what Batman Beyond is. I know. Rob Schneider as Robin. Alright. Lost some time there, but it's okay. Alright. I think that if you're saying that the 3D one is too busy in Avatar format, then yeah, I guess stick with the 2D. Well, orange is his color of choice for it, so I don't think so. Yep, Tiva hits like a truck. That is true. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Do, 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 do. All right. We can still recover the time, you know, hopefully. Maybe. Boom, boom. Probably Ravenous if we get lucky, you know. Anything's possible. I don't know if I'm winning. The timer keeps track. Spawn. Pale, thank you for the host, man. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Pale 2, thank you for the host. Welcome, everybody, from Pale Stream. Really appreciate it. I think he means by having it look like skyscrapers. Or something, like the ones would be skyscrapers or something. Really? I did not know that. Greg proves. Who did he voice? Does it actually give specifics, or is it just a lot of the little minions? One encounter, that's pretty good. It's probably a little Pugsley looking kid is one of them. I could see Greg Proops being that voice. There goes Christmas. Boom, boom. Dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Do a barrel roll. Kitty. Bet the kitty. Can't really hydrate right now, Sir Heil, but thank you. Thank you anyway. Well, too bad. Which one's a Harlequin demon? Is that the little demon thing that walks on its giant wings? Oh, somewhere deep inside of these bones, an emptiness began to grow. There's something out there far from my home, a longing that I never know. I love all the Nightmare Before Christmas songs. I'm the master of fright and a demon of light, and I'll scare you right out of your pants. To a guy in Kentucky, I'm Mr. Unlucky, and I'm known throughout England and France. And since I am dead, I can take off my head to recite Shakespearean quotations. Let me see. Oh, that thing! I was not picturing that one, yeah. Okay. I mean, if you don't like Nightmare Before Christmas, you don't like Nightmare Before Christmas.
Ah, I thought I heard a rat.
Sillick, thank you for the 55-month resub. Alright, let's hydrate.
Together.
There. Hydrated. I don't understand that cult following either. It's just a fun little movie. I've been good, Sillick. I've been good, man. Thank you so much for the 55-month resub, dude. Thank you so much for the support. You guys are awesome. Okay, 4 steps after the next one. Not 7. 7 gets us into trouble. Tim Burton's early stuff, I think, is arguably not that debatable on its quality. I think its later stuff is when it starts to be like, what you doing, Tim? You okay, Tim? Taking a little too many drugs there, Tim? Huh, bye, Tifa. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, it's in Tim's contract for every movie. He has to have Johnny Depp and Helena Bonham Carter, okay? With a cameo from Sacha Baron Cohen, too. But again, it's kind of like Adam Sandler, right? Just hiring his buddies to do movies, you know? You guys want to do a movie? Make a few mil? Okay. I never really got into Edward Scissorhands. I don't think it's bad. It just didn't really call to me, but I do enjoy Sweeney Todd. And Beetlejuice is great, too. Absolutely love Beetlejuice. You don't like sob stories? Oh, man, those are some of the best. Tragedies are some of the best stories. Historically speaking, anyway. Okay, so I'm trying to force the encounter here. Dun, dun, dun. I think it was Tim Burton's Planet of the Apes, right? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Mars Attacks? I love Mars Attacks. It's such a funny spoof on alien movies. I enjoyed Mars Attacks. I thought it was hilarious. One, two, three. Da 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 da. trading card game? That's interesting. What was a trading card game of? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dun, dun. I would agree that is kind of odd. It probably won't be some kind of like enemy you fight. It'll probably just be some kind of mini game. You gotta knock down icicles. Probably with like Vincent's gun or something. Or Barrett's gun. Well, shit. This is gonna be a bad ATV. They did make a boss out of a house. But the house is a lot more hilarious than an icicle, to be fair. That is a good question. Hey, this is a random house enemy. Yeah. Or it's multiplied by 2 because laser does... laser is basically Demi 2. So it basically does double the damage, therefore full damage to it, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, it's a house. A hell house! Yeah, but we're chipping away at it, Penguin. We're chipping away. If we have a really good schizo, we might be able to Salvage it. Quick, what's 1/4 of 825, guys? It's like 200 something, right? 200, 203, 203, 204. Of 825, I think, was what our HP was, right? 825? 825. Of course, she gets hit. Alright. 206? Okay. I have an idea. Let's see if this would work. I think that might work. If she didn't get breathed on again... This is going perfect so far. Knock on fucking wood. Oh, only that hit. There we go. All right, that's good. That's a good schizo. Good fucking schizo. Good fucking schizo. No. Bum, bum. Good fucking schizo. Is what, like a hidden boss? This one? No. This is a mandatory boss. Thank you, user one, for the ad time. This is one of the more painful bosses in the speed run. Schizo. Fun fact, it's the only boss besides Dyne that has a death rattle move. Except for that you have to do. Ultimate Weapon also has one. Oh, fucking hell. Thanks, Reaver. Trying, man. Trying to keep it going. Keep it going, keep it going. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. I do feel fortunate, but it is difficult in its own ways. Death rattle is a term basically for commonly in like card games for you kill the card and it doesn't move because you killed it, right? If I was donated $1 million, I still do this? Hell yeah. Absolutely. I love streaming. I mean, I do hope to someday make that overwhelming amount of money, right? But it's, you know, my driving force. I want to build a stream and hopefully people enjoy it, and if we can make a living out of it and take care of my mom and dad and all that shit, would love to, you know. What would I do with the $1 million? Well, I'd pay off all my family's debt and then invest the rest and then keep doing my thing. I don't know. Caleb's a very entertaining streamer. Very good streamer. What boss in Junon? Carry armor? No. Carry armor doesn't. When you kill carry armor, they just die. Oh, Bottom's Well. Yes, yes, yes. That one is one as well. It does a final tidal wave after it dies, yeah. That was one I wasn't thinking of, so thank you for reminding me about Bottom as well. Yeah. Like, after he technically goes to 0 HP, right? He does a final tidal wave. That, you know, if it kills all your party members, you game over, right? it's not, you know, it's not a bad thing if you forgot his name. Don't worry about it. Why, Gary? What are you doing? That doesn't seem like nothing. That's not the face of someone doing nothing. I don't think Transkuja does, because when you beat Transkuja, he just does his ultimate move anyway at the end, and it doesn't matter, I think, if you die to it. I'm not sure. I don't think it does any damage. It just crits you, or puts you in critical. Well, I mean, if you can afford to do that, then it'd be great, you know. I mean, I would love that kind of stuff too, but, you know, don't have the sub numbers to support it, you know. I do need to do some more YouTube content, for sure. I do feel that I need to do better on my social media presence, so I will start doing more. Like, I can upload my Dead by Daylight play games that I do. Like, everything that I do, I should upload to YouTube, technically, in some way, shape, or form. I should do that. A whale? What the fuck's a whale? Besides a whale? Oh, I don't want anyone like I would feel I would feel very awkward if I had someone constantly donating large sums to me. I would feel beholden to that person as well. Even if I, like, it would just, I don't know, I think a healthy community is a lot of people donating a small amount if they're, whatever they're comfortable with, you know? I wouldn't want, obviously it would be great in that sense, but I don't know if I would want anyone holding that kind of a thing over my head, you know? Well, I still think if we grow this stream, like back when I ran FF7 every day and shit, I think I did get up to 400, 500 viewers at one point. This was before I was partnered. And chat was never really a problem. I think we could do a large stream without chat being a problem. What the hell is a sword of Damocles? Thanks, Reaper. Yeah, I think so too, yeah. And I mean, we've had a lot of people that were kind of trollish or toxic come to the channel, and they usually feel bad and either number one leave or they stop, and like my stream changes their way of doing Twitch, you know? It's kind of a weird way. I don't know, I need my channel to grow, obviously. Oh, let's head over. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if I, like, say I had one person that was constantly, you know, constantly donating, and then they go, hey man, can you do this? If I say no, I then I potentially lose this person as a, I don't want to be beholden to any one particular person. And I want to keep growing the stream and, you know, having a good time with y'all, and, you know, I think we can definitely do that. I think if this run becomes competitive, then I'll get more viewers for this particular run too. I do think it has great potential to be competitive. A lot of people are interested in it. Me and Zeal's very interested in it. He just disagrees with me on what certain things are major glitches and whatnot. But he only really disagreed on one, so it's not really that bad. But he really likes the idea of the run. Oh yeah, Zeal's doing what I was doing 7 years ago, basically, just FF7 speedrunning, you know? I honestly, I mean, if MMOs are weighing it down, then I don't, you know, I don't play them that often. Like, it's 3 hours for each one. I mean, FF14 has been recently added too, but. Well, my only issue with that is I can't really set a clock because of my living situation, you know? You know, if I was by myself and only beholden to myself, then sure. But, you know, my mom and dad always throw a wrench into it, you know? I have no idea what Keck W leave is. Well, and the odd thing is that when I was doing when we were doing our Mythic N'Zoth push, I was getting very high WoW numbers, like almost 100 viewers for WoW. So, you know. So my stream was growing its WoW viewership quite a bit. What do you... No, I don't do my things. Yeah, I'd say so too, so for sure, for sure. I would love to have a set schedule, but that's just not possible for me. Basically, I take like one day off out of the week, typically. And then I try to stream for double-digit hours every day if I can, if I'm feeling up for it. And I think when we do Savage Raid content in FF14 when it's current, like, then it might be more too. I don't think Hitomi Tanaka was on the scene back in '97, but I could be wrong on that. Yeah, I think so too, Penguin. I think so too, for sure. Yeah, no, she would have been less than 13, yeah. No, I interact just fine. People just don't talk during my FF14 or WoW too much. I have chatted with them quite a bit when they do, but you could go 20 minutes, 30 minutes without anyone saying anything in one of those streams, so there's really not much to interact with during that. I just gotta do a little bit better job of checking chat between polls. Thanks, Reaper. You know. I would say Lieutenant Smash that just goes for everyone. I don't think it's just Japanese, man. I don't think hentai would be as popular as it is if it was just one group of people that enjoy it. 59 Hens, thank you so much, man, for the 30-month resub with Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. You are awesome, dude. I do not have a Tifa poster. You want to know what I do have? One of these days, we're gonna put up I bought a Star Wars shirt that's like a FF7 Star Wars shirt, and I bought a poster of it and a poster frame, and I never put the damn thing together. And this has been chilling in my bathroom for like 3 years. Well, it's not that it hasn't been, Jason. It's just we're steadily growing in... I mean, I'm expanding my viewership outside of FF7, you know? Yeah, my bathroom. Just chilling in a box in my bathroom still. Gary, what the fuck do you want to post, man? The porn industry everywhere is huge, Lieutenant Smash. Come on, man. Porn is one of the biggest industries in America. There you go, Gary. Be warned, if it's bad, might get timed out, or at least purged. What? Okay, what emote? Why? I already have Keck W. Why would I do that one too? It's just, what the fuck? Why would I, what? No. That's, no. It's a no. 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 Well, Tiz, you're also a sub. Subs are allowed to post without any issue. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. That one would be appropriate because at least it's a different fucking emote. I'll add that one. Sure, we can add that one. We'll add that one. That's fine. So it's at least different. It's not the same fucking emote just fading out, you know. Bum, bum, bum. Dun. Good escape there. I would say this is like the official moment where Katsit switches sides because he gasses Scarlet, right? So, I mean, I think this is the very first... This is, like, the exact moment that he switches. Now, what's interesting to me is that he does that to Scarlet, yet Reeve is untouched at HQ. So it's possible that they don't even know that it's Reeve. You know what I mean? Isn't it kind of odd that Kate said gasses Scarlet and then Reeve is untouched later? You know, he doesn't have to go into hiding or anything. So they might not even know that Reeve is the one controlling Kate Sith. That whole thing is weird. Well, that's the only other weird explanation that you can come up with, but I don't think that they did. Yeah, see, the cannon's on a swivel down there, so it can aim and then be put into place. You know, the cannon has the ability to aim. Maybe, but that's... I mean, he is in disguise, but she recognizes him because she makes a comment like, oh, I'm surprised you didn't run away. You know what I mean? Like, she makes a snide remark poking fun at him for being a coward, which is like the, which is the recurring theme of Reeve in cases that he's a coward, right? So she's like, huh, I'm surprised you didn't run away like a coward. You know, that kind of stuff. So she recognizes who it is, I think. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, obviously I'm doing the run, so I couldn't emphasize the or I couldn't look at the dialogue exactly. But Reeve kind of does a personal question to her, too. Yeah, Rufus was at the end of the remake. I agree, Penguin. It's just kind of odd to me. It's an odd moment with no repercussions to Reeve at all, right? Yeah, President Shinra's in the game too. Did you not play the remake, Lieutenant Smash? Or watch the remake? Okay, well, yeah, President Shinra was in it. Rufus was in it as well. Once I learned what to do on the Rufus fight, it's an easy fight. I hear ya. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I love Sapphire weapons design. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so 11, 12. There we go.
I am the chosen one.
What's up, Murdern? How you doing, man? Thank you for the 14-month resub and the 13 months. My bird, my pleasure, blah, blah, blah. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad you enjoy the stream. You guys are dope. Winky face. He kind of goes down like a bitch, though. I am hoping in the remake they do a little more with him. I hope that Sapphire weapon does a little more destruction as well in the remake, and it's not just Kamehameha beam out of my mouth and it makes a little dent in the in the silo. Like, okay, well, that was kind of a big build up for nada, right? Yeah, I think it would be great if we end up fighting him to give them the time they need to aim the cannon, and you know, it's a really intense fight to where we get him in a position and shit. That'd be kind of cool. I don't think they could do the game without the weapons. They're a very important part, so. What's up, Joe Bags? There's no way in hell they don't do the weapons. The weapons were in the original Japanese release. Only Emerald and Ruby weren't. They were added super bosses to the North American release and stuff. Quest time, guys. Quest time. Take a moment. Enter the quest. The item you get from Emerald lets you exchange it for 3 master materias. Actually, Reaper, the funny thing about that slap fight, if you hold circle, you'll slap. The slap bite is 100% RNG. That's why we just let Tifa get slapped. All you would do is hold down the circle button and Tifa might win, Tifa might lose. It's an RNG crapshoot. That hurt my neck a little bit. Ow. That was a rough sneeze. I mean, how many times have you played the game, Penguin? Yeah, several you could have that happen. Because Tifa is favored to win. But if you're doing hundreds and hundreds of, like, in a speed run and you're slapping, she's gonna lose eventually, you know? Palmer's got a Mako gun. Come on. He's not shooting magic out of his wee-wee. Well, yeah, Aqualung is 25% chance, so... Bolt armor, trident, water ring, Kaiser, rough. I think it'll end at Air's death, honestly. That's my personal opinion. City of the Ancients. So it makes the most sense to me. Gold Saucer will be fun. I'm excited to see every place in the remake, to be honest. Every zone, every cave, every dungeon. There's, you know... There's nothing I'm not going about, you know? I want it all, baby. I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. I have never played Skyrim, so I don't know. I think it'll be a lot like FF15, just fuller. I think FF15 was the prototype to make an open world FF game in 3D, you know? White. One Bubble Man. White, how you doing, dude? Yep, I played it with 13. I mean, never really got into Elder Scrolls. Haven't had the opportunity to play Skyrim, really, you know? That is true. That is true, Gary. Yeah. The blueprint, like, I looked at FF15 and went, this is like a good blueprint for a later Final Fantasy game and for, like, FF7 Remake. And the part 1 of the remake was basically like, yep, that's exactly what I felt, you know? It was just like, it used FF15 as kind of a prototype, and it just kind of expanded and did a lot of things differently that were better, you know, expanded a couple things, so... I think FF15's open world is going to be what they use for FF7. It's just going to be bigger and probably fuller. It don't seem so empty. Like, that was the biggest complaint I heard people say about FF15 is that the open world was it was just an empty world. Not really full. Or it didn't feel full. Do I think they look like Balam Garden? No. I didn't think they looked like Balam Garden. Let me look again. Let's see. FF7 Remake Neo Midgar. It kind of has some resemblances, but not much. It looks more like Sydney, Australia to me. If that makes any sense. I equate it more to Sydney, Australia than Balam Garden. I have not been to Sydney, no. Possibly, yeah. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. I just don't see the Balam Garden resemblance, really. Oh, for sure they'll do an 8 remake. No. If the FF7 remake remains, you know, popular and moneymaker, they'll do like 6, 8, and 9, I think. Maybe even 4. I would love to see a 4 remake. They might even go all out and do a 10 one, you know? Yeah, the Sydney Opera House. Absolutely looks like that. What's up, Sorry Batting Glondo? How you doing, dude? Doing good, man. Doing good. I don't even think they have to wait for any kind of financial problems to do it, you know? Hey, Joe Bax, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Ow. Rest in peace, Red. Alrighty then. Well, that was a fun run. Wasn't it? Wrong target. Oh, believe me. Just had to make sure, Bubbleman. Just had to make sure. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Perfect. Okay. Good. Good. Good, good. Think I fixed my step counter issues. Sid's animations in general are just hilarious. He walks like he has to poo. Or he runs like he has to poo. I wonder how they're gonna do this little segment too in the remake. Having us catching up to a train on a train. They had a lot of mini games in FF7. A lot of mini games in FF7. I think more so than any other Final Fantasy game. That's unfortunate. Da, 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 da. Bum, bum. Probably, yeah. I agree on that. I agree on that. See what happens if I use the double ether there. It's not 100% efficient, but is it necessary? Well, it doesn't really matter because we have Aqualung for him. Yeah, it's possible to die. It's, albeit difficult to, but it's possible. Bubbles! Well, Ultima isn't really bubble-based, though, to be fair. Ultima would like to have a word with you, sir. No, there's no bubbles in Ultima. There are no bubbles in the Ultima animation. It's not. Holy's not even in FF7. Nice, got the glitch. Good. That'll save some time. Put us back in the green, I think. Must be a giant black bubble. It's Aqua Lung, that you're not Aqua Breath. Come on now. Yeah, I love the Weapon Raid song. One of my absolute favorite tracks in the entire game is the Weapon Raid. Same thing happened last time. Yeah, I know. Well, it's Cloud's face. He's like, He's going to check it. I mean, he gets flung off the chair. I mean, he falls off the chair. I mean, if he's strapped in, then yeah, it would work until the chair fully does a front flip, you know? Like, watch. Well, he'll get thrown from the chair here. I like how Clyde's just kind of looking around like, huh, neat. And then, huh, that fell, and there we go. And there he goes, and now he's going to be flung from the chair. There he goes. See? He's flung from the chair. I mean, the sitting pose is just kind of, I would say that that's more limitations of the time, you know? Just like, yep, I'm a little stiff. I would say that's more like limitations. Seventh Heaven mods? No idea what those are. Okay. So, fan-made graphics updates. Okay. I mean, modders can do a lot of stuff, dude. I mean, look at all the crazy shit they do with GTA and Skyrim and all kinds of stuff, you know? If it's on PC and you got the code to fuck around with it, you can make all sorts of interesting things. Hell, I think there's even a nude mod for FF14 Jason was telling me about. That's kind of... wow. So, you know, people can make all kinds of shit. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I wonder if you could do the same PC bug glitches on that 7th Heaven mod that you could do in the regular speedrun. I love this slow motion turn by Sephiroth. See, and it's interesting because in this, he's talking straight ahead to, like, Cloud is remembering, yeah, you talk straight ahead to me. But in the calm flashback, he talked to the side character. See, and this is where it's a very interesting part of the game where Tifa doesn't ever remember Cloud ever being there. So it's both of them are wrong on their recollection. They only have, but together they can make the truth. And that's what I think makes this moment in the game so important, so beautiful for them as a couple, is they're both of their incomplete memories of what happened create the accurate one. Iron Scam, thank you for the 31-month resub, dude, with Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the support. You are awesome. Welcome to the stream today, dude. I've always liked that aspect of this cutscene, of this sequence. Hence why I always titled this split, Mr. and Mrs. Strife Work Shit Out. Alright, Iron Scam, sleep well, dude. Thank you for the support, man. Good night, bud. Thank you, man. Well, Cloud was never in Soldier School. He was just a regular Shinra MP, right? So we don't really ever get the story of what Cloud tried to do in Shinra. We just know he didn't succeed at becoming a member of Soldier. So he's just a regular old Shinra MP, right? We don't even know if he attempted to become a member of Soldier or not, technically speaking. Quest time, guys! Quest time. Take a moment, enter the quest. No, he only got infused with Mako after this incident. He only got the Mako and Genova Cell treatment after this whole incident occurred by Hojo. See, the interesting thing is, I don't even remember if Zack was injected with Genova cells until the incident as well. I would assume so because he's a member of Soldier. But we do know that Cloud was infused with Mako and Genova cells when he was captured after this whole incident. Yes, after Sephiroth died, basically here's what happened. So, the Nibelheim incident happens, so Zack confronts him, Cloud then confronts him, right? Cloud stabs him, Sephiroth stabs him, Cloud then, you know, flings him off into the reactor to die. Hojo was already on his way there because he heard the news that Sephiroth was kind of learning who he was. So Hojo was coming there to see him, probably hopefully to spill the beans on the whole situation, and was absolutely enraged to find out that Cloud and Zack had basically killed Sephiroth. But, being the opportunist that Hojo is, instead of just getting rid of them, he turned them into his favorite guinea pigs from that point. Well, I think it's Cloud that's jiggling the blade, to be fair. If you watch, it's Cloud jiggling it to try to get, you know, a grip on it or something. But, you know, in the other mediums that show it, it's more of a straightforward thing that Cloud does. That's basically a good way to put it, Catsman. Yeah. Is that being the psychotic villain and scientist that Hojo is, he takes the loss of Sephiroth and goes, well, back to the drawing board. Here we go. What do you mean, how else did he get in the Shinra uniform? What Shinra uniform? Are we talking about Cloud right now? What are we talking? Which Shinra uniform are we talking about? Yes, and that's what I was talking about earlier when we were in the Calm Cutscene Alliance. Is that absolutely Hojo sent Sephiroth to Nibelheim on purpose, in the hopes that what happened happens, right? Absolutely, 100%. No doubt about it. If Hojo didn't want Sephiroth to learn the truth, he would never have sent him there. But he absolutely wanted him to. It was Hojo that made the request to have Sephiroth go to Nibelheim to fix the issue, right? Which Shinra uniform? Are you talking about the soldier uniform or the blue one? That was his regular Shinra MP gear. He was a member of the military police of Shinra. That was his regular uniform. Or outfit, whatever you want to call it. Armor. No, they don't, Reno. No, they don't. Oh, well, Hojo injected himself with Genova cells. And has fully embraced Genova in his body. And so that's just his Genova transformations. It's kind of unclear when exactly Hojo injects himself, but it obviously happened before Genova leaves the HQ. So, I mean, that's also not entirely accurate because it's quite possible that he had plenty of Genova samples just sitting around. And so when Genova broke out and left, he's just like, all right, gonna take my samples and all that stuff, you know? So, sometime between when you're first in the Shinra HQ and when you fight him, he has injected himself. I don't think so. I don't think he injects himself. He already says before the fights before the fight begins that he has injected himself with Genova cells, and these are my results, is what he says. So his first form is after he's already injected himself. I don't know if there's a way to look up Hojo dialogue. FF7. Yeah, I don't... FF7 script? Oh, dear. Holy shit, that's a long-ass script. Okay. We're gonna go way down. Yeah, this doesn't even have the full script. It stops at, like, the end of, Shinra HQ. Why am I spamming anything? This is auto-scroll. Remember, this is the infamous screen that we can open the menu for, somehow. So, that we just figured out. Well, Hojo was very interesting in the remake. I thought he was the best character in the remake already. And that was a very small portion, so... You know, I'm just a Hojo fanboy, okay? So, yeah. Okay, I found some dialogue. Let's see. Yeah, so it goes, my son is in need of... Here we go. This is a fine little website someone put together. Yeah, so he goes, I've injected Genova cells into my own body, so... I don't think it's right then and there. I think it's earlier. I hope that they do, like, I hope that they don't make us have to slog through the whole thing. I think some really awesome cutscenes would be great. I would be okay with, like, an FMV of, like, the last 5 minutes of that, not needing to actually go do it ourselves. Or if they make us do a minigame to do the sword, I don't know how I'll feel about that. It depends on the minigame. I think Calm could be longer because we're exploring. Livestream is pretty straightforward. It doesn't need to be... It can be just this length and be just fine, I think. You could maybe add a little more of their childhood, you know? I think you could add a couple more scenes in the live stream, you know? Like, I would love to see more of their memories as kids together. Maybe show some memories of Tifa looking out for Cloud in the newspaper or whatever, and, you know, just some stuff of him going up in the Shinra ranks, maybe. Just some little observations, not necessarily shared memories. Just little fun stuff, I think. Okay, we're in the tail end of the run now. Let's see if Carry Armor is going to give me some luck. Or if we are screwed. I think Wutai will be a forced place to go. I do. I think every place that is in this game will be forced, and there'll be new optional content. That's how I would make it. If it were me, I would make everything that's in this game, you have to go there. All the optional content, all that stuff, you have to go there, and then add to it with optional content. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Ancient Forest, all that stuff. Make them go there. But have there be a reason they're going there. There has to be like some kind of weird reason to go there. No, I don't think they're gonna do DLC shit. If they do DLC shit, I don't see them. Maybe they may charge for it. I don't know. I don't think so, but they might. I know a lot of people like the DLC stuff from FF15, so it might work. Well, they haven't done any DLC shit with the first one, you know? So, I don't know about that. I can't say for sure on that one. Okay. But was it paid DLC or free? I don't remember. Okay, we're good there. Steel. Long range. Enemies. What do I do with you, Sid? Do I give you a turbo ether? I think I do. Okay. That is kind of strange. Oh, okay. Do 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 do. Okay, almost fucking forgot. Curse ring again. There we go. What do you mean a challenge run? No. Not when it would be my first time playing through the game, no. I would do stuff like that for games I'm very familiar with, but no. Not for something I've never beaten before or played all the way through. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Isn't there already a run that does that for FF10? An official run? Maybe it's not an official run. Bum, ba, bum. Yeah, I would think it would be long. Yeah, for sure. One, two, three, four. Let's see, I'm ahead by quite a bit, so I'm just need a little extra there. What's up, Nether Dragon? Let's hope not, dude. Let's hope not. We're on good pace right now. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I'm not shocked by that, yeah. Grinding, grinding, grinding. Again, not surprised. I mean Mario All-Stars category. You mean like All-Stars, the game All-Stars, where you do all 4 games? Bum, bum, bum. We want to kind of force one here. There we go. Alright, let's go. Alright, here's hoping, guys. No double lapis today, please. No major glitches, Arvindor. No major glitches. Hey, let's hope. Why is Cloud not covering? Come on, dude. So far, so good. There we go, Tifa. There we go, girl. There we go. All right. Perfect carry armor fight. Let's go. Let's fucking go, man. Okay, thank you for the 77-bit cheer, dude. Thank you again. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 77 bitties. Yeah, so what is it all about, Katzen? Huh, that's interesting. It sounds like a very ambitious kind of run. Thank you for the hydrate. Whew! 21 hours? Yep. That's a marathon. I don't remember. I think we had 3. We had a pretty good Final Descent, from what I can remember. Damn, she means business, dude. Blood is pumping. Man, my blood's already pumping, but alright. I'll find a moment to do it. I'm not doing a head scratch. I don't mess up my inputs for squats. I didn't really have any issues with the pull-ups minigame on the remake. I kind of just blew through it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. More squats. Okay, thanks. Bye. Yeah, Emerald in the water was kind of creepy. Oh, shit. The glitch didn't work. Gonna lose a little time here because of that? No. Well, Outlast, maybe the glitches are tough to do. I don't know. I enjoy Outlast as a speedrun, you know, glitchless. I have no idea how difficult it is to do all the glitches in Outlast. I know, I wouldn't agree with that. It's not really a hard game to speedrun. It's a fun one, though. I enjoy the Outlast speedrun. Maybe it's not difficult for me. I don't know. I fucked that up. It's okay. No, messed up the landing. I needed to be like half a second quicker or earlier on it, and I would have been right there. It's okay, though. Not a bad landing, by any means. It's a pimp landing. Oh, yeah. Bum, bum. Hey, here's hoping. So far, so good on this part. We have a chance for a quick root kill here. Got it, baby! Get the fuck out of here! Woo! That's my girl! Keep in mind, this is with an Aqualung on Genova Live, so there's still lots of time to save in future runs. She went straight for the balls! Marry me. Like, Rude just gets pummeled. Marry me. Tifa's good with everything. I'm just kidding. Dun, dun. Step counter's perfect right now. This is my best run with it so far. By far. Dude, speaking of thighs, I was going poo earlier, and I've got pretty big thighs. I didn't even realize. Just look, I'm like, wow. Thighs are... You ruined it. You ruined it and I'm leaving. Look at me, Vegeta! Paragon till death. You ruined it. You ruined it and I'm leaving. That's one of my favorite lines from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. It's so good. You ruined it. You ruined it and I'm leaving. Don't wanna close my eyes, 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Everybody poops, Penguin! Like, no. No, they do not. Tifa does not poop. Women poo. Women have to poo. It's not like their body just absorbs the fecal matter, you know? Women poo too. I learned from a young age that girls don't poop or fart. Oh, that's awful. Space, the final frontier. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Well, they're not married at the moment. And what do you mean what happened to her right now? She's in the other room. I don't think Tifa and Cloud get it on in this pod. They have like this foursome orgy. Always wanted to fuck in outer space. Time to get it on. They're just sitting there comfortably, okay? Look, they're just sitting there peacefully, not even moving, you know. Yes, Kevk, that is true, yes. Wait, it's only 10 miles into outer space? Upwards? No, it can't be that short. They had a really long game of Monopoly that Tifa eventually won. Yes, the meteor is 7 days away. Well, because the rocket's moving faster than the meteor, obviously. No, not even about Boardwalk. What it's really about is the light blues, the dark purples, and the reds. If you can get those, you win. That's good, Cap Nerd. I haven't even bothered with that yet. See, look how slowly that's moving. No, greens are too expensive to get online. Greens are too much of an investment. By the time you get your greens and invest, you're already behind. I've won so many games trading greens for light blues, purples, and reds. I don't know what that means, Cap Nerd. Most people go to... It's the ones before jail and right after jail. Go is also very commonly gotten to. Yeah, that's why I say, like, the dark purple, the light blue, and the red are very, very good. I've won so many games with those. Man, I always build hotels and it's just fine. Why is a hotel a bad idea? Why am I going this way? That'll cost me a few seconds. In my PB, I got an encounter here, so if I don't get an encounter here, we'll be fine. There we go. Yeah, but they only cost 1 extra, you know. Oh, I've never played with the rules of limited houses. Like, I've never heard of that rule before. I actually never heard of that rule before. Whenever people got to that point, we just used something else to identify a house. Yeah, but most people don't follow the core rules of Monopoly. House rules typically are what people play. Alright, let's hope that diamond weapon doesn't cuck me. Anything of this matter? Of course it matters, Kevk. This is the most matterful conversation we've ever had in this channel. This matters more than anything. I think after my run here, I'm gonna get some McDonald's nugs. I think I deserve it for a good run today. Even if it ends on Diamond Weapon, it'll still be a good run. Regular nugs. I didn't know they did spicy nugs. I always just get regular McDonald's nugs. Oh, well. It's okay. I had the weirdest fucking thing happen the other day when I went to McDonald's. Like, 2 weeks ago, I went to McDonald's and, you know, it was late. Diamond killed a run not too long... Well, actually, not too long ago in the regular runs. But, some random guy just walked up to the window while I was sitting there waiting for my food and was trying to buy food from the window. And it was just kind of really awkward. He was just standing there between me and the window. My food wasn't even ready yet. I'm like, Quest time, guys, quest time. So I finally broke the ice and went... Cold night. Yep. Well, I don't live in LA. I live in a small town called Glendora, which is a pretty conservative town, but it's also right on the border of Azusa, which is, I think, technically where this McDonald's is in Azusa. So, it's just kind of weird. Like, it's just kind of like, is this guy gonna, like, mug me or something? Like, what are you doing? Yeah. So it's just like, you know, but he just wanted some food. You know? No. We order in a telecom and then we wait at the window for the food. My food wasn't ready yet. But he was just kind of like between me and the pickup window. And just kind of like, okay. Scrabble is great. Scrabble is great. Me and my folks like to play Scrabble. We did like to play Scrabble before my dad's stroke. He kind of can't... We make Dad do Scrabble boards for himself. I drive? Of course I drive. Is there a freeway exit right there? I mean, it's right next to a Popeyes and an In-N-Out. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, what are you guys doing, you know? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, Pomona's right on the border of Glendora as well, yeah. Yeah, Pomona's right on the border of Glendora as well, so, yeah. I don't really know how to answer that question, Reno. Like, of course there's a decent distance from between you and the window. I don't know. It's right next to APU, Azusa Pacific University. It's right across the street from APU. Literally across the street from APU. Yeah, we do. We have a lot of fast food over here. But we also have a lot of mom and pop restaurants too. I don't know how it is for you guys in good old England. I mean, it's not that narrow, Reno. I mean, I guess it depends on how close you pull up to the window. Like, I mean, if you want to risk scraping your car against the wall, be my guest. You know, an arm's length from the window, a person can fit between an arm's length. Yeah, we got Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Round Table, Little Caesars, Pizza Hut is already listed. Sizzler. I don't fucking know other pizza joints. I like Domino's lately. Domino's, their new thing. Shakey's, thank you, Shakey's. Domino's with their recent change up of their recipe is awesome. Ew, that's not the best burger selection. I never had a McDonald's burger, to be honest. Burger King, I had a Burger King, my only Burger King I've ever had was at London Heathrow Airport, and I paid like 20 pounds for a triple cheeseburger meal. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I didn't know it was 10 years ago. Like, I never really ate Domino's. I was a Papa John's and Round Table guy. And then I went to a friend's birthday party a couple of years ago, and they had Domino's delivery. And I'm like, this pizza's really good. No, I mean, we have a lane too, Reno. It's just I don't know what to tell you. Arm's length. Someone can fit in an arm's length, you know? Little Caesars, the last time I had Little Caesars, I thought I was eating paste. It was so just weird, you know? The sides, I mean, I don't really ever get sides. The only thing I ever really get... I mean, I've had McDonald's, I just don't do burgers from McDonald's. I do nuggets from McDonald's, burgers from, like, In-N-Out, Graham Burger, Jack in the Box, I do burgers. Wendy's, I do burgers. I just don't like McDonald's burgers. I said the nugs. I go to McDonald's for the nugs, man. I think I had it when I was younger. I don't know. I don't remember. When I go to McDonald's, it's for nugs. When I go to In-N-Out, it's for burgers. Wendy's is burger and spicy nugs. Jack in the Box is for their bacon ultimate cheeseburger and chicken tenders. That's about it. Hey, Torliano, thank you for the 58-month resub, dude. Appreciate you, man. Dude, I'm hungry, too. What's 1/4 of 1703? 1703. Five Guys is too expensive, I think. 1703 divided... I'll do that. 1703 times 0.25. 425. So I can't, yeah. I can't give her another potion. Yeah, I don't get to have New York pizza, obviously, because I'm in California, you know? I would love to have... Like, if I ever do visit New York or something, I would definitely get some pizza. Just to see. Same with Chicago, if I'm ever over there. Popeye's chicken. Yeah, I like Popeye's chicken. Yeah, Popeye's is good chicken. Hurry up! No, I won't, I refuse to go to Chick-fil-A. But yes, there is one nearby. Raising Cane's just opened up near us. I have no idea what it is, but yeah, it just opened up near us. It took over the old... God, what was there? There was another place that it just replaced. I have no idea what, though. Oh, I don't know. I think it might have been a green burrito, possibly. I think it was some Mexican place. Well, she is on fire. I haven't had McDonald's spicy nuggets yet, but I do love Wendy's spicy nuggets, for sure. What does that mean, moist chicken? What is moist chicken? What does that even mean? Moist chicken. Okay. I mean, I like Popeye's chicken. I like Popeye's chicken. I won't go to Chick-fil-A on general principle. KFC is always, like, decent, but the sides are bad on KFC, in my opinion. I don't even know what moist... I know what moist means, I just don't know what that means. I've never heard of chicken referred to as moist chicken, you know? I mean, I've driven by... I mean... The Cane's restaurant just opened up, right where that McDonald's is. I haven't tried it, you know. I actually don't get what's implied by saying moist chicken. I'm sorry that you think that I should. I don't know. It's their owner, D-Fizzy. I don't want to support their owner. I know he just spelt it out, but you were criticizing me for not knowing what it means, you know? That's awesome, Nova. That's awesome. That's good. That's good. I mean, McDonald's is still... I don't think good McDonald's is not growing, but I mean, I don't know. I'd be shocked if McDonald's ever was ever in danger. I mean, whether it tastes shitty or is shitty is a completely different story, too. Right? Like, just because it tastes good doesn't mean it's not necessarily shitty, you know? What's up, Cryptos? Thank you, man. Well, yeah, of course, like, a new franchise would have more potential for growing faster. It's not like... like McDonald's already has their chains all over the world, right? So... it'd be kind of hard to grow at an exponential rate when you've already got everything, right? That's a little hard to do, I think. But I mean, there's so many food places that it's obnoxious. Especially here in the States. There's just an obnoxious amount of food choices. Ad time, thank you, B25. I don't know. I would never blame McDonald's food for, like, killing people. Certainly there's those that don't eat in moderation and just do nothing but, like, a McDonald's diet, and so obviously, like, they would have health problems from that, but I'd be hard-pressed to have me blame McDonald's over the person for if that happened, yeah. But I mean, and here's the other thing. I get certain soft drinks from certain places because they only do certain ones good. Like Wendy's only get the Coke or sometimes the root beer. But sometimes they fuck up the root beer and it's like mixed with cherry Coke and it tastes awful. McDonald's only get the Coca-Cola because it's really good. Jack in the Box get the Dr. Pepper. In-N-Out get the Dr. Pepper or Coke. I get you, Reno. I get you. It's why, you know, it's convenience that helps, you know? It's for convenience sake a lot of the time. And that's the thing. I don't do Taco Bell or Del Taco. I don't know why. I just never really did Taco Bell or Del Taco. Yeah, the problem is local food joints aren't open at the times I can go eat. You know, with my schedule, I either cook at home or I have to go out to either Jack in the Box, In-N-Out if it's not past 1:30, or McDonald's. Those are my 3 options. What do I get like Moe's? Or what is Moe's? What do I get like Moe's? What do you get like Moe's? What is Moe's? Yeah, it might not be on the West Coast. Yeah, I love this local takeout joint for Chinese, but then they got like a B rating from the Health and Safety Bureau, so I'm like, well, rest in peace you. Okay, yeah, no, I've never seen a Moe's here. Moe's Tavern, yep. That's what I was thinking, Reno. I was honestly thinking Moe's Tavern. This is so stupid, but yeah. I love the animation for Nanaki going down. It's like, oh god! How does he pull his shoe? Did they put it in his mouth? Okay, Nanaki, just tug on this. There we go. You can, if you spam and do shit, you can skip the cutscene there. It's kind of nifty. His tail? That's even more far-fetched, in my opinion. It actually angers me. I'm angry. Hey. I know it angers Katzman when I say exactly what he's thinking. He's like, oh god damn it. Okay, so I definitely did not want to trank Tifa there, so we trank Tifa here. Okay, just double checking. Well, thanks, Penguin. No one's gonna post in the stream now. They're like, Damn it, Reno. Nice crit. All right. Not too bad. Bum, ba, bum. Time for Le Proud Claude. Reaper, thank you so much, man, for the $25 donation. That means so much to me, dude. Thank you, man. Glad you've been having fun with it. Thank you so much, man. You are awesome. Thank you, Reaper. Glad you're having a good time.
Great run so far, man.
Oh my god, Reno, you're making me read that? Fuck you. Oh god! It's so damaging. Good hit, Tifa. Keep it up, girl. Ah! Get him! Get him, Tifa! Woohoo! Go, Tifa! I did not, Nether Dragon. I did not. 10? Okay, shit. Cryptos, thank you so much for the 3-month resub with Twitch Prime, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Means a lot. You guys, your guys' support is amazing. Thank you. Well, she was perfect. 10 what? So I got 10 push-ups and then 10 what else? 20 what? What? You can't just put numbers. That doesn't mean anything. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All push-ups? Okay. Perfect. Goodbye, soldier first class. I forgot to give Tifa the missile, so shoot. Well, we'll see how it works. This might be bad. It's just no guaranteed hits, but if she hits, it'll be potentially quicker. I will not run ad time during the Hojo fight. I will do it after. Thank you. So this will just be like a normal runs Hojo fight. Including the music going apeshit, apparently. Or the sound effects, I would call that more. Alright, she hit, so far, so good. Alright. Oh my god, Tifa. Come on, girl. Keep this up, baby. Her death blows have been pretty good for the most part. Yeah, I'll be ending stream after FF7, yeah. Da-na-na-na. 1776 for Cloud's HP. Man, she just missed on all of these. Freedom HP gone. All right. Not tonight, not tonight. Maybe tomorrow, though. All right. All right, unless we get a really bad Final Descent, we should be pretty good here. What's up, Habaside? Good to see you, man. Sorry about that. Welcome, though, for the finale. Shinra's finished. How many encounters do you guys think I'm going to get on the Final Descent? What are you guys thinking? Two. Couple twos. Four. Four is more reasonable, yeah. 7? Ass. Ass. Oh, yeah. Add time. And a hydrate. And then I gotta do push-ups. It's not just Hojo, though. It's being on the proper step count there, KFK. Sure, Joe Bags. And also, Missile does make Hojo very consistent, but it also, if you have, like, the Gigas, Tifa does more damage at that point. So. Okay, 30 push-ups, 10 squats, okay. Yes, I will submit this run even if it doesn't PB, because I'll just make it my PB. I'll just, you know, forget that the other run existed, and just make this my PB, since I did the step counter fine in it. So I'll submit it, submit my step counter notes that worked for the run. It's possible with any step route. You just have to plug it into the spreadsheet and learn it. And no, Final Descent manipulation would not be considered even a glitch at all. I don't think. There's nothing. You're not glitching anything. I wouldn't even consider it a glitch. It'd be in the same realm as step counter. Step counter's not a glitch, right? You're just manipulating the encounters the way you want them, but you're not glitching the game, right? Same with Final Descent manipulation. You're not. That's not a glitch that you're doing. Oh, no, I mean the criteria for this category is pretty straightforward. Yeah. Well, I would need some help from some of my viewers that have done it in the past if they want to do Final Descent manipulation in the future, maybe, you know. I've tried to make the the guidelines for this and the glitches that I've taken out to me are the most logical major glitches in the game, you know? I think I'd like to sit down with some of my more technical people, and we'll do an outline maybe tomorrow. I don't know if Final Descent notes are on speedrun.com. I don't think the spreadsheet's on there. But I'd like to do that on stream with like Jason and some other people and see if we can't get the jargon down to make sense before I submit everything. Well, I mean, I'm just saying what they've always called it was Final Descent manipulation. I didn't come up with the term, so... But there's new owners of Speedrun.com? I didn't even know that it was owned by anyone. Here we go. Last little bit. No, that doesn't actually make you wonder, Nova. It's very obviously a glitch. You are glitching through the guards. That's definitely not, that one doesn't make anyone wonder, honestly. I am not a dog at your beck and call to say what you want me to say when you enter the stream, good sir. That being said, hello. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Let's do a little extra to be safe, like 6 to 7 steps. What's a debug remnant? Yeah, I would call that a glitch, probably. Yeah. One, two, three, 4. Where am I from? I'm in California. California. Da, 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 da. I did equip the missile, yes. Yeah, I had to scroll it down. Sorry. I didn't know that actually affected the way it looks. I think I've got, because I need to see my notes on the Northern Crater Steps. And it won't, like, scroll any further for me to see, because it's the bottom of the notepad. So I just need to, like, do some spacing, I think. In the future. My bad on that. Oh, fuck me. Damn it. Don't do this. There we go. Easiest glitch in the fucking game. Alright, so I'm going left, Barrett right, Tifa left, Red right, Kate Sith right, Sid left. Down, 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 down. Thank you for letting me know that that affected the way the splits look on screen. I did not know. I dragged it underneath my desktop, you know, like under the taskbar at the bottom, so that I could see the very bottom of my my notes. So I'll fix that for next time. This would be a good fight for Tifa to kill herself on, probably. Oh, okay. Well, at least it looked cool. Alright, here we go. See how the final descent treats me. Be a 2, be a 2, be a 2. What's the strangest thing about this game, Penguin? In your mind? I definitely need to heal Cloud here. Just in case. Are they really that unusual? I mean, Barrett's got a gun arm. That's a little unusual. Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, the sword is fine. Gun arm is a little interesting that there's so many gun arm merchants, right? With gun arm accessories. You know, like how many people have these gun arms engraved on their arms, right? That there's a big business for selling components, right? That's a weird one to me, I agree. That's 1, 2, oh dear. Oh dear. I'm sure other people could wield a two-hander, you know? 3, uh-oh, this is looking bad, guys. I'm gonna lose my lead, I think. Okay, 3! Salvage it at the end, okay. Let me just double check. Yep. We good. Alright. Down. Dun dun do 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 do. I think it's a mouse. It does look kind of like a mouse, doesn't it? You know. Eyeball boobies, yep. Yeah, eyeball boobies, for sure. Just backside. Emerald Weapon was legitimately terrifying as a kid when you get the sub and you're like, yay! I get to go in the ocean. You're like, oh god, and you know what? Even though it's in a set pattern of it moving, you always felt it was chasing you. Ham and cheese, Sephiroth. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Ba, ba, ba. I could see Rick Astley doing a song to this, you know. It's funny, it actually takes less hits to kill Bizarro Sephiroth than Genova Synthesis. And that's even with him healing. Yeah, but it's a pretty glorious pyramid. I can't really fault him for it. So we have some potential for time save here, too, because in my PB, he, Shadow Flared Tifa, so. It costs us a little bit of time. Nice, got a sneak attack hit there. I mean, that's pretty good turnaround, seeing as how they're going through pre-patch and everything, honestly, Josh. Alright, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Uh-oh. Happened again! Motherfucker. Motherfucker. And stars sink anise, Hina Bell, ham and cheese, Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Fucking Trollaroth. Fucking Trollaroth. Yay! Yeah, with Nobuo, yeah. He's a god. How come we never get Supernova? Because we kill him so fast, he doesn't get a chance to do it. If you get Supernova, you fucked up. Yep. And this is with Aqualung on Genova Life, so there's still about 3 minutes to save there. But it's a run. I'm ready to submit the run now, and cross your fingers, guys. I'm ready to submit it there with this. No, you would do Pale Horse and then Supernova, I believe. Like, you have to royally fuck up to see Supernova, I think. Or maybe it's Supernova and then Pale Horse. Is it Pale Horse and Supernova? I don't remember. Hold on. Safer, let's see. FF7, Safer Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Let's see. I know it's got his. Yeah, Wall, Dean, or Shadow Flare. Unnamed physical attack, flies up in the air, Pale Horse, then Supernova. So yeah, so his 6th move is Supernova. So yeah, you have to really fuck up if you see, which I have in the past. Thanks, Panarius. I have definitely in the past fucked up and seen Supernova. Not recently, but, you know. But yeah, I'm ready to submit this now to be an official speedrun. Yeah, Supernova is obnoxiously long. Omulux, thank you so much, man, for the 6-month resub with Twitch Prime. Thank you for the 6 month. Congrats on the new sub badge, and thank you for the support, dude. You're awesome, Omulux. All right, we're ready to my fingers on the trigger. We're ready to hit it. And then I'm ready to submit this run for approval. Bada bing, bada boom, bam, boom. Yeah! Good run. Okay, I got push-ups and sit-ups and push-ups and squats to do during this. 1 second. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, and then 10 squats. Thank you, KevK, for the 777 bit cheer. Thank you for the support today. You guys are awesome. How am I? Will I speedrun the Cosmo Skip? Eventually. Eventually I will. 1, 2. I wanted to get this run finalized before I would do that, though. 5, 6, 7, 8. Scratching up the head. 9, 10. There we go. There you go, KevK. Gave me the head scratch. Oh, all right. Now, as is tradition, before I go, I'm going to read off the names of all the lovely supporters in chat. If I miss your name, you're not displayed. Thank you, Riders Reno, Semilkahi, Penguin, Epion, A4 Dave Rules, A-Bomb, Andy Roddick, Sakura, As Far As I Get, Berserker, Beard Milks, that's a weird one, Ben Kenomi, Boehner, Blady, Blue Radiation, Blue Purgatory, Boba, Bobo the Clown, Boojig, Boomer, Bracco, Bugasu, Calidor, Captain Nerd, Captain Schmidt, Kasa, Chonged, Kaori, Comfort Zone, Coquito Rico, Cryptos, Dago Aswap, Dave Nova, Desert Candle, DFX9. Sorry, 1 second. DFX9, I think I said that one last. Dimas Chicken, DJ, DK Tizano, Domino Phoenix, Draken 1 card, I think. Electric Calling Board, MJ Gaming, Ennis, Eric Vogel, Fireball, Fish Fat, Finger Licking Good, Froggy, Future, Gary Johansson, Gemesis, Guidos, Havazide, Hector, I'm the Kawaii Guy, Janinabine, Jasta, Jay Goody, JDX, Jeff Goldabo, Joe Bags, Josh Opolis, Keen Nuts, Kev K, Kermer, LFG, Kudegra, Quicksilvert, Leveraged Live, Lieutenant Smash, Lightning, Lock and Load, Lujas, Lur, Minty, Emlar, Mr. Fancy Hat, Murdern, Nubality, Naputama, hold on. Naputamu, there we go. Navara, Nether Dragon, Nowolk, Infinitum, Noel Atlasia, OGC Citizen, good to see you, man. Old Nate, Omulox, Optimistics, Ozmac, Padarius, Paul Jack, Princess League, Quakezilla, Ravenez, Relic, Reaper, Remo, Riffy, and again, Reaper, thank you for the $25 donation. That's insane. And thank you, Kev K, for the bits, too, today. You guys are awesome. Ronco Punch, Russ Hard, Ryu Power, Solar Star, Status Kitty, Scion, Served Ice Cold, Shadow Blades, Shauna Beard, Show of You, Sir Buckman, Smith, Snug Heavy Pyro, Space Time, Sparks, Tsunamano, Suede, Tom Toms, T, The Mango Ghoul, The Noble Steed. Good to see you, Noble Steed. The Real Play Perfect. Thicker. Toira. Good to see you, Toira. Trigger Happy. True Pixels. Tweezed. 2010 SF. Tyro Toxism. Uncle John from Jamaica. Good to see you again, too. User 1 does. V&K. Vincent Valentine NYC. Virgo Pros. Wanderlass. Ward Zabak. Willfully Damned. Woof. Kinoi. Zargoth. Yusen Zen Zaitsu. Thank you, guys. No, it's good to see them still chilling. Like, a lot of them, it's like, wow. It's good to see that they're there, you know? He said my name! Say my name! Alright, so we'll wait for the cutscene to play out before we call it. I never even noticed, because, like, FF7 Remake, Barrett has that scar across his face, right? Yeah. It's actually in the original, too. I did not even realize that till I just looked just now. I'm like, wait a second. That looks... Yeah. So it's in the remake, too. Well, it's in the original, too. That's pretty cool, actually. I never really looked at that and paid too much attention. Hello, girl, we don't care about... Hello, dead girl! No. Man, I just realized the conversations we had in this VOD. Why do we always do that? Every goddamn time we have a good run, we had to say some weird-ass shit sometime in the middle of it. God.